compare to your body because we already own your soul.
Log on to put your name on the deed. Concede your hesitation and embrace the cold. You'll get everything you ask, it only costs your soul. So come on. So come on. Log on to
Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. How are you doing today? Holic Master, Jazz Dog, Zen Sock, Lady Kelgana, Toast Pup, Hissatir, Louis Vuitton, Grimble Grumble, Biceps and Bikinis, Jessica Metal, Howen, Big Orange Jew, Silax. I feel like I'm a little bit loud right now. I'm gonna adjust that just a tiny, tiny bit so it's not so goddamn loud. Nightfall, Gemini, Val 9000, Azazel Bedazzle, Actually a Fungus, and from the YouTube chat we have Stickboy, Torinala, a lot of apples, I am high and a little PogChamp, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh my goodness gracious. Am I really loud? I am really loud, aren't I? I am, but I don't know why. I don't know the answer as to why I'm so loud. But I think it sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Huh? Some of my balancing might be a little bit messed up. I probably should just go like this just a tiny bit. That might sound a little better. There we go. That should do it. That should do it. That should fucking do it. Am I louder? I'm a little slightly closer to the camera than usual. And I probably am a little bit louder since I was trying to make sure that the song was easy and nice to hear. I hope you all are doing wonderful. We have so much to do today. Oh my god, we have so very much to do today. We have so much. But first, let us chill, shall we? Welcome, everybody. By the way, you heard the new song. And the new song was done by none other than Sweet Myths. Sweet Myths! Yes, that's right. Holic Master in our very own chat. The fucking musician behind Sweet Myths and the... I don't know how many people are in the full band, so I'm sorry if I say that wrong, but Holic Master, aka Sweet Myths, fucking incredible. You all heard it. It was amazing. By the way, if you're here, please make sure that you press the like button. Please make sure that you press the like button on the video. It is the #1 way that we guarantee more people coming in. We have a lot of stuff to talk about today. First, we are going to be sitting down and talking with Emerican Johnson, aka NonCompete. And then we are going to do an update on the Blizzard situation, which there is a big update to be done on the Blizzard situation. And then we are going to be having a long, sort of slow conversation about environmentalism and some of my thoughts on environmentalism, and also what prompted this is me finishing a big book that I really enjoyed, and we're going to talk about that because we really got to. We really do. But yes, we have to talk about Blizzard today. Thank you, Holic Master. Thank you. Am I going to be playing Blizzard games in the future? I don't know. I don't know how much like a consumer boycott of the Blizzard games is gonna do. We'll have to see. Probably not. Yeah. I probably won't be. I might play like a random game here and there, but I don't play WoW anymore. I've been away from Blizzard for a while. I haven't been playing basically any. I played WoW for a little while at the beginning of Shadowlands and then didn't anymore. So, if you boycott Blizz, sorry, other companies do that shit too. Yes, basically every single company does that. So I took Monday off, as you all know. Yeah, I've played Hearthstone on stream. I like Hearthstone. And is that a clove? Yes, it is. I like cloves. And I probably smoke them a little too much, but whatever. No, I just took a day off. I took a day off because I was feeling incredibly drained and I wanted to make sure I put together a good show for you all today. There is a lot of stuff to talk about. Oh my god, there is so much to talk about. Like, I don't even know. Like, the reason why I want to take the time to talk about environmentalism, because I think that's really important right now. But yeah. Is Hearthstone worth getting into? Nah, just play Magic. It's not worth getting into Hearthstone at this point. Hearthstone, Mama's secretly good? I think I'm good. I listened to your YouTube cover of the Blizzard shit yesterday, and it fucking mentally and emotionally drained me. I feel you, Azazel Bedazzle. Yeah. Yeah, Magic the Gathering Arena is pretty fun. Hearthstone, I don't think it's worth getting into at this point. It's so riddled with microtransactions. The only good mode in Hearthstone is the Battlegrounds mode. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, the Battlegrounds mode. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Argo. I do my best. Auto chess? Yeah, the auto chess mode. The auto chess mode is unironically very good. It is incredible. Yeah. Constructed is ruined. Yep. Literally every other day there's a new once-in-a-lifetime disaster happening somewhere. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. And we have to talk about that. We're going to talk about that extensively, and we're going to talk about people being doomers versus not being a doomer versus being a realist, because that's something that, yeah. Talked about line 3. What is line 3? What do you mean by line 3? Yeah, I did a huge video, one of my biggest videos. Oh, there is no way to fix climate change right now. It is not going to happen. See, that's why we need to have a talk about climate change. We need to have a very real talk about climate change. Yeah. If you like Battlegrounds and Hearthstone, I recommend checking out a game called Storybook Brawl. Similar concept made by people who are actually super cool, great theming, and better balance. Hey, that's a good recommendation. Atona, you should DM that to me. Big Orange Juice says, I rewatched the VOD on the Blizzard stuff. It's so terrible. Oh, it's terrible, and it's gotten even worse. We're going to be reading into that after we sit down and talk. We're just going to have a little hangout, general topic discussion for right now. Oh, yeah, it's getting worse. Well, because more is coming out. Remember, Jazz Dog, like I said, what we have right now is only the stuff that's on the surface. We only know the people who've come forward. We don't know the people who didn't. We don't know the people who've remained quiet. Do I play D&D? Yes, I do. In fact, I wanted to show you the art for my character. Yeah, Roguebook is really good. I'm gonna do a full review of Roguebook because I really like it. I've stopped playing WoW and canceled my sub. I know you said to consume the art. No. I didn't say you need to consume the art. If you want to, you can. The victims have said they put their heart and soul into these games and they love them very much. So you don't need to feel pressured to boycott. But if you want to, if it's something that you can't personally do, that is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. It's just I never wanted the focus of my coverage to be about boycotting or anything like that, because I think that's a waste of time. I think that Line 3 is a pipeline of tar sands going through indigenous territories, and multiple frackouts have already occurred. Oh yes, I have heard. Oh yes, okay, yes, I have heard of that. I've never heard of it. I didn't hear it referred to as Line 3, but I know what you're talking about. I really don't think Brittany from Politically Provoked is somebody who like, I don't know. I think she might just be a Nazi. Yeah. No, Brittany from Politically Provoked. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, cause like the more that I've engaged with this person, the more they've just seemed like their mask on. Maybe not though. I suppose I could be wrong, but they seem to be doing yeah, if she's saying she's buying into Great Replacement. Yes, I did see that, ya boy Tapoy. We're gonna cover that. We're just chilling. We're chilling and we're doing questions, stuff like that. You know, that sort of stuff. I don't get that vibe, but I've only watched her Politically Provoked stuff. It's mostly her engagement on Twitter and the way that she engages personally with people and the Discord. It makes me a little worried. I don't know. I've just ever since the shit Politically Provoked pulled on Marcy, I haven't been interested in doing anything with them. And also buying into the Great Replacement makes me seriously doubt somebody's you know. Oh yeah, I was gonna show chat Alyssra. Yes. Oh, and then I want to talk about some Twitter drama. Wait, what happened with Marcy? Marcy got threatened to be doxxed by a Nazi, and then they banned Marcy from the show because Marcy threatened to dox back after getting threatened to be doxxed by a Nazi. It's completely bullshit. Absolutely complete bullshit. Yeah. So that's why I am not involved. Yeah. It's fucking terrible. Alright, real quick, let's take a look here. Yeah, I was on there with Big Papa Fascist because they said they were like a new show and I was cool with it. And then I found out that they're like basically building like a fascist network and that really fucking weirds me out. That shit is fucking fucked. So yeah. Alright, let me show you something. Right here, this is my D&D party. Can you guess which character is mine? Can you guess which character is mine? I bet you can. Maybe you can't. Squid Lady! True! This is Alyssa. This is my character, Alyssa, right here. This art is done by Vermin Hands! Yeah! And this is Vermin's character. Briar is over here, very, very cute. And this is Patience, who's also very cute. Patience has a monster hand on her tummy, which is pretty cool. And this is Alyssa. Alyssa is my merfolk. She is a prophet of the deeps. And she was given a vision by her god, that the world would burn and the seas would turn to poison. And she set out, she's a paladin of the deeps, and she set out to stop this apocalypse, at any cost. And, she is very, very, like, welcoming and accepting of people. However, most people are not as cool with her because she's so weird. She has a patron that is a homebrewed, god from the campaign we're playing in. I'll give you the full story at some point. She's super great. And, yeah, Revelation is a demon, but I don't play Revelation. Revel is Vermin's character. And I love Revel, by the way. How often does she get mistaken for a mind flayer? So far, like, not as a mind flayer, but people have been very scared of her. Are you gonna get a drama mama on Politically Provoked? Nope, I don't do streamer drama, and I don't do drama on people who are way smaller than me. I just don't care. I'll mention them, but I'm not gonna do fucking detailed shit on them. She's really cool. She's tanky as hell, and she's basically impossible to pin down. She can't be restrained. She can't be slowed because of her Paladin of the Deep's class features. Super, super cool. Didn't you do the Destiny Exposed thing? That wasn't a drama mama. Wait a second, hold on a minute. I hate this shit. Yes, I did do the Destiny Exposed thing because Destiny fucking went on a stream and lied about me for an hour. That wasn't a fucking drama mama. That was me just calling out somebody who was straight up lying about me. Is that a dress or is she naked from the middle down? She's naked from the middle down. Actually, in-game, she doesn't wear any clothes. In-game, besides her, when she's in battle, she does. When she's in battle, she wears armor, but outside of battle, she doesn't wear any clothes. She's a mollusk. She doesn't need to. Yeah. Of course we can see it again. Yeah, look at this. There she is, Alyssa. And I'm gonna have a whole story posted and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, she's super cool. Nope, she has a bunch of tentacle legs. That's how she moves around. It fits because she can't be restrained. Yeah. Also, I love Briar, but Briar is scared of my character. Briar is scared of Alyssa, but I'm hoping to change that. I'm really hoping to change that. Cloves, Sir Alyssa. Who's this? I just got a DM. I just got a message from somebody. Who's this person? Let's see. Who messaged me? Oh! Yo! The Humanist Report wants to have me on! Whoa! Yo! What the fuck? That'd be Pog! I didn't recognize their account. That's so fucking cool. Mike from Humanist Report wants to have me on. Holy shit. Hey, thank you very, very much, A Night Night. Thank you so much. It's not Constance. Oh yeah, we might have some drama tonight, though. I hear there was another Mike from PA issue. And, we might watch that. We might watch it, because it sounds funny as fuck. And you know how I feel about that stuff. That's some fun stuff. Yeah, there was another big drama between Mike from PA and the Surfs. Doesn't Mike just pick fights with random people? Yeah. But apparently the Surfs did like a mega takedown, and I'm like, fuck yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, well, Revel is a mythological being. Look at Revel's tail. Revel's tail is the cutest design I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, seriously, Vermin designed possibly the cutest tiefling that's ever lived. I'm in fucking love with Revel. I'm gonna play a tiefling just so you can design me a tiefling someday. I've never seen your Pally art, Vermin. You never showed it to me. I'd love to see it. Patience is so great. I love Patience. Was it past its expiration date? It has been for years. Oops, all tieflings? I love Oops, all tieflings. The tail looks like this guy? Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does look like Magtail. Look, streaming isn't for everybody. Sometimes streaming is just stressful for some people. Not everybody can do or wants to do. Fuck, there was a lot of days where I don't even want to stream. And I love streaming. You know this. You all know I love streaming. But I want to, let's do a little bit of drama. Let's do a little drama. Oh, wait, first we're going to do this. That's right. First I'm going to look at this. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look! So cute! Ruthless? That's so cute! Oh my god! I love her! She's so fucking cute! Oh my god. Good color palette, too. Alright. You all want to see some goofy-ass motherfucking tweets? Alright, let's look at some motherfucking goofy-ass tweets. I don't think wait, did I? I didn't talk about these, did I? I don't think I did. No, I didn't, because these were done on Monday. Alright. Here we go. Are you ready? We got like 30 minutes before the talk with EJ, so let's get this set up. Alright. Oh, let's look at this. Oh my god, we're getting just blessed with art. Look at these characters. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Simric, I like devil girls who have tentacles. That's my thing. That's my shit. That's my shit. Alright. Okay. I made this meme. Okay? Look, I made a post. Alright? And we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it, okay? We're seriously gonna talk about it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here it goes. The pragmatists on this website will log on and tell you the most effective way to fix a world accelerating into full-blown climate collapse is to wait on a gridlocked Congress, play by all the rules, and always consider the optics. And then I posted it with this image. Go ahead, get in the pond since you want to act like a silly goose. And let me just tell you, a lot of people got really mad at it, okay? Like, a lot of people got really fucking mad at it. And I mean really fucking mad at this tweet. Like, really fucking mad at this tweet. I'm talking hours of people getting mad at this tweet. Hours. Look at this thread. This thread here splits off into like 15 other threads, and these threads are all people getting really angry. Super, like, it just never ends. It's just endless replies. I am talking I got like hundreds of replies, okay? And then I made another meme like within minutes afterwards, and other people got really mad at this one. Not nearly as mad. Most people were reacting to the other one, which was this one. I didn't break the Discord. Okay, I did a little bit, but not hard. And there's times, listen, I know the handbook. I know when I can break the handbook, okay? She, her, Gatsby Cat. You trying to tell me a system that watched as 625 Americans died from a preventable disease and basically fumbled everything isn't handling global climate disaster and we might have to fend for ourselves? Yes. Yes. And that meme with the other one triggered a day of people getting very angry at me. And I want to make something clear. Are you all ready? Okay, actually, no. We're going to see whether people actually know this answer already, because my audience should, people who listen to me regularly should know this already. It looks a little Anprim. Anprim and Eco use the same thing, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter. We'll talk about that later in full. But here we go. Ready? Here we go. Wait, no! Why did that? What? No, don't! What the hell? Cancel. How do you stop it? What the fuck? Hold on. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I'm sorry. I did it wrong. Democratic process. Yes, democracy. I bungled democracy. But see, that just goes to tell you. Okay, are you ready? Hold on, we're gonna do the real one now, okay? We're gonna do the real one. Here you go. Here we go. It is good satire. People could see the bars moving, and so therefore they're changing, they're like waiting. They're waiting. See, they're waiting and then they're gonna put 2 because they see that everybody else. There we go. So most of my audience realizes that I am not an electoralist, that I don't believe in electoralism. And I want to talk about what this means, okay? Because when I say I don't believe in electoralism, what people say immediately, and by the way, this is a conversation I had once with, a long time ago with a tanky. And the tanky expressed the same frustrations, although they had a different position than I did. But we both are anti-electoralists. One just doesn't believe in voting, and me, I do think that voting can be helpful. It wasn't Famous Horse. Let's talk about electoralism, okay? When I say I'm against electoralism, the first response that everybody gives me is, what, you mean you don't believe in voting? What do you mean you don't believe in voting? What, you mean you don't believe in voting? What the fuck? And in fact, one of the comments that I got on my post was, well, why not both? And I'm like, why not both what? What do you mean by why not both? And let's go back and look at the meme. And I'm like, hold on a second. These are exclusionary. The pragmatists on this website will log on and tell you the most effective way to fix a world accelerating into full-blown climate collapse is to wait on a gridlocked Congress, play by all the rules, and always consider the optics. And I got a response that was like, well, why not both? What do you mean by why not both? I'm not sure what is actually being asked of me there, because electoralism doesn't mean when you vote. Electoralism is having faith in the electoral system and standing by that as your way of engaging with politics. This is something that I think got really messed up online during the like Bernie or bust arc. People got so mad about roasting Bernie or bust or whatever, all these people, and people got so into this conversation that they forgot that electoralism doesn't just mean when you do a vote. It isn't when you just do a vote. And being an electoralist doesn't mean when you think that you should vote and do other things. You see, if you were to listen to the Democratic Party, what they would tell you is that your job is to become informed on the issues and spend your time reading analyses, reading their blogs, listening to their podcasts, etc., all analyzing the electoral politics in preparation for periodical elections. And that that a lot of time should be given to this because voting is the way that you change the world. But I don't believe that. I don't believe that voting is the main way that you change the world. I think you can sometimes change the world with voting, but I also think that voting and electioneering or electoralism and election nonsense often just wastes our time. And when you hear that, you might go, oh, are you advocating not to vote? No, no, no. Please go vote. I vote. Everybody should vote when you have the opportunity. And if there's a key law that actually has a shot at changing things, then that's fantastic. Oh, hey. Wait, I think this is Izzy's package. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, you can take this one, because this is probably Izzy's. Thank you, though. Oh, shit. I'll check that out. You can bring it on if you want to and show it off. Yeah. Sorry. It's not a bad thing to vote, okay? It's not a bad thing to vote at all, okay? But there's a problem, which is that, remember what the conversation we had around force the vote? Does anybody remember, force the vote? Force the vote was a thing that was very much focused on getting AOC, Rashida Tlaib, etc., to, Ilhan Omar, the squad, to refuse to confirm, Nancy Pelosi as the Speaker of the House unless she promised to bring a Medicare for all, piece of legislation to the Senate. But there's a problem, which is that the Senate would not pass that. So let me ask you this. What happens if you put an incredible amount of effort into something, voting, getting everybody together, putting lots of money towards it, and then it immediately gets shot down? Where does all that effort go? Thin motherfucking air. It's gone. All the time is gone. All the effort is gone. All the energy is gone. You have functionally flushed it under the down the toilet. And in fact, if you want to talk about something that's more useful for your time, you should look at this beautiful Shrek tapestry that my partner received for being a part of Shrekfest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, from Shrekfest. And Fiona. And you got, oh, look, it's me. He's got horns and everything. That's when I played Farquaad. Oh, that's so pog.
Yeah, it's great.
That is so pog. You gonna hang it up? Yeah, hang it up in the living room or something. That's cool as hell. Yeah. Love you. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait. Why did it do that? Oh, because I've unplugged it. Hold on. We apparently have a meme to show. What is this?
Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
The fuck? It's incredible. Okay, all right. Stop. We have to focus again. Okay? Let's focus. Oh my god, this has been such a distractible stream today already. Oh my god. Okay, listen. Okay. Wow, I'm getting so many memes. Oh my god, I'm getting so many memes. What am I smoking? I'm enjoying a nice clove right now. Clove cigar. Okay. All right. Remember, what were we talking about? We were talking about how if you put a ton of effort into something in the electoral system and a ton of money, and then it doesn't succeed, that effort goes fucking kaput in many cases. And this happens all the time. Right now, we are in a state of affairs where Mitch McConnell's desk, was called the graveyard of legislation, the graveyard of bills, because people would put thousands upon millions of dollars into getting bills drafted, into politicking, and then they would die on Mitch McConnell's desk. So all your voting, all your research doesn't mean jack shit when Mitch McConnell can shut it down. Oh, he called himself the Reaper. He laughed about it on Fox News. So I want you to recognize that that is an unbelievable waste of energy. An unbelievable waste of the average person's energy. Now, is it important that we have some level of participation in this type of politics? Sure, of course it is. There are votes that can really matter. For example, I think it's really important that we organize to stop the passing of some of the trans bills that are going around. However, the truth is, a lot of this is out of our hands. Once we elect our Congress people, there's almost nothing we can do to change it. Occasionally, we might be able to organize and send some letters and make sure that something doesn't pass or doesn't get through. But most of the time, our efforts would be better put elsewhere. And this is why I'm not an electoralist. I think our electoral system is so busted that most of the time that we spend talking about it and focusing on it would be better put elsewhere. I really believe that. And when I challenge people on this, they just go, oh, do you mean don't vote? No, I never said don't vote. I think you should vote. I think it would be good. It's a yes and situation. Yeah, go vote. And what else? If you're not doing anything else, you're wasting time. Keep in mind that the context of this is in climate change. We know we are on a very harsh timeline for climate change. Climate change is here. Smoke season is here in Washington. Fire season is every single year destroying people's homes who then become homeless. God damn it. So yeah, I'm not an electoralist. I wish I weren't so tired and exhausted from work to even engage in politics. There are creative ways to engage in politics that are more useful to your time than obsessing over Russiagate or obsessing over whatever other thing. There are occasional times in which it will be necessary to focus on something. For example, I think it was very important when we did coverage of the 6th, because that was a earth-shaking event that involved the occupation of our capital. That's a pretty important electoral event. Did I vote for Biden? Yes, I did vote for Biden. Yes, I did. Of course I did. Why the hell wouldn't I vote for Biden? It made sense to vote for Biden. It cost me nothing, and I voted for Biden. If you're capable of voting, it costs you basically nothing. That's true. That is true. But the thing that I'm not caring about is, the thing that I'm trying to point out is not that there's a problem with the act of voting. Once again, the act of voting is not the problem. The problem is how much time we spend, how much money, how much time, how much effort, how much organizing power we put into electoral means that are ultimately beneficial only to the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. That is our problem. We quite genuinely have a serious problem with that. And so one of the things that I've been thinking about a lot and reading about a lot and theorizing about quite a lot is how do we change that focus? You'll notice in my show, like, I don't think that I'm part of any sort of movement or anything like that. I run a political edutainment show. But I spend a lot of time teaching people about stuff that I think matters. Not talking about the minutia of electoral politics, not spending a whole lot of time obsessing over every word that drops out of Nancy Pelosi or Joe Biden's mouth or Kamala Harris's mouth. I don't fucking give a shit about that. What I focus on is giving you the ideas you need to become an effective political actor. That's what I want to do. I want to give you analytical skills, critical skills. I want to talk about key issues and get to the bottom of them. Sometimes we do that via talking about art. Sometimes we do that via talking about current events. Sometimes we do that via debates. But there's a huge problem in that people have cloven themselves to electoralism when we can all acknowledge that climate change is already here and electoralism is not going to get us the Green New Deal. If it does, that's fantastic, but there's nothing we can do. There is, like, once you cast your votes, there's next to nothing efficient, I should say. There's next to nothing efficient that you can do to impact whether the Green New Deal passes or not. The lines are already drawn. The machine is moving at its own pace. Well, thank you, Josie Rosie. I appreciate that. Indirect democracy is kind of fucked. I mean, direct democracy has these problems as well. But guess what? There are things that we can do that are not authoritarian. There are things that we can do that are political, that don't involve organizing with any party. They are actions that we take. A friend of mine, Zanzi. Anybody heard of Zanzi? He's a smaller streamer who's been growing slowly and surely. And he has a saying that he uses all the time that goes like this. Politics is what you do, not who you are. So you can say I'm an X or I'm a whatever. I'm a libertarian socialist. I'm an anarchist. I'm a blah, blah, blah. None of that matters. Politics is what you do. And here's the thing. There are ways for us to be political without ever casting a vote. Things like deciding to sit down with your extended family who maybe live around you and organize a plan for if there's a disaster. That is politics. If a disaster strikes and your family and your friends and your community are able to weather that healthily, you have done a politics. You have saved people's lives. You have perpetuated a society of a type. And that's the type of politics I think we need to think about a lot more. I've told this story a million times. Good Faith Actor says, I think a lot of lefties don't appreciate that the U.S. system isn't malfunctioning or broken. It's functioning as intended. Yes, it is. It isn't broken. It is designed this way. We have to change it seriously if we want it to function differently. It is supposed to to be like this. It is the checks and balances, certain checks and balances, ones that favor the status quo, are put into place to preserve the status quo. They're not there because the founding fathers were 100% progressives and they designed a system that would advance forward. If that's true, they would have just made a progressive system. No, they made a system that was designed from its bottom up to favor land-owning white people. That's just a fact. Oh, hi, Doe. Doe, oh, show off the new Doe emotes, everybody. Show off the new Doe emotes. Hi, Doe. Okay, let's look at the screenshots. Here we go. POV, you're about to get game ended. I would say then that I am much less advanced than Mr. Chomsky in this respect. That is, I admit not being able to define, not even propose, an ideal social model for the functioning of our scientific or technological society. But I believe that political power also exercises itself through the mediation of a certain number of institutions that look as if they have nothing in common with political power and as if they are independent from it. But in fact, they are not. One knows the university and more generally all teaching systems. Oops. Here we go. Particularly the ones that appear to be neutral and independent, and to attack them in such a way that the political violence, which has always exercised itself obscurely through them, will finally be unmasked so that one can fight against them. If we seek to advance straight away a profile or formula of the future of society... Oh, did I? Oops, I'm sorry. Did I jump forward? Oh, god damn it. Ah! Sorry, I'll go back. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Okay, let's start over. Oh my god, I'm gonna start over. I'm such an idiot. Okay. Boomer. I would say I'm much less advanced than Mr. Chomsky in this respect. That is, I admit to not being able to define, not even to propose, an ideal social model for the functioning of our scientific or technological society. But I believe that the political power also exercises itself through the mediation of certain number of institutions that look as if they... Wait, can't I just watch this segment? Anyway, whatever. Have nothing in common with political power and as if they are independent from it. But in fact, they are not. One knows the university and more generally all teaching systems which appear to disseminate knowledge, are made to maintain a certain social class in power and to exclude the instruments of a power of another social class. Another example is psychiatry, which in appearance is also intended for the good of humanity and for the knowledge of psychiatrists, but in reality is another way to bring to bear the political power over a social class. This is Foucault. Justice is yet again another example. It seems to me that the real political task in our contemporary society is to criticize the working of institutions, particularly the ones that appear to be neutral and independent, and to attack them in such a way that the political violence, which has always exercised itself obscurely through them, will finally be unmasked so that one can fight against them. If we seek to advance straight away a profile or formula of the future of society, without having thoroughly criticized relations between the different forms of political violence that exercise their power within our society, we run the risk of letting them be reproduced. Even in the case of the noble and apparently pure forms such as anarcho-syndicalism. Yes. And Lauren X. Pandemis says this is what BLM did to the police. Yes, it did. Now, it didn't do the job completely, but it did do a good job. So, I want to talk about something about this. I want to give an example of this, okay? You might think, oh, but education is very good and valuable, and it is. It is. And universities are very interesting and do some very cool things. That's true. That is very true. But I want you to notice something. Here in America, in economics, the schools of economics in America have made a decision as to which version of economics they think is correct. Marx is barely talked on. Other theories, leftist theories of economics, are not even explored. They're not. It's not even that they're like not favored. They're just not taught at all. They are taught as if they don't exist, even though it isn't some like arcane, absurd conspiracy theory knowledge. These are entire nations, full massive nations have built their countries with great success on some of these ideas, and they're not even considered at all. You were taught Marx in college. Were you taught Marx in economics, or were you taught it in something else? Cheese sniffer, that's really fucking weird. So this is just a small example. This isn't an all-encompassing example of how institutions can perpetuate themselves and the structures that they were built on, instead of actually doing what they claim that they do. This is also how something like a science that we recognize can be good, like psychiatry or psychology, can become corrupted. Wow, that's wild. So there's a whole lot of... I learned Marx in my 400 level anthro class for my major. There you go, finally. Yeah, Blanchardism is another great example. That these structures can be used, not what they say they're used for, to help people or whatever, but that becomes the veneer by which they just perpetuate themselves. And we have to be very, 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 very critical of these things. This is why I advocate criticizing carefully and honestly and well various institutions that we take for granted in our society. Notice that it's funny. I was recently canceled over this whole self-diagnosis take, which I don't think was cancelable at all, and nor did anybody else, but regardless. But notice that nobody cancels me over when I criticize welfare which I do all the time. How many times have you all tuned in to hear me talk about how means-tested welfare is really fucked and basically forces people into a position where they can never get out of it, and that there's no reason for us to do means testing outside of ideology. It's cheaper to not means test. It is cheaper to not means test. You have to hire less bureaucrats. It's an easier process. People get the help that they need. And yet we do it. We have these means testing programs. Why? Because it is essential that the state makes you feel bad for leaning on it. Saul Gracchus says, hell, bog standard Keynesianism was not touched on much in econ through my major. Means testing is like saying, oh, you make $30K a year, well, you don't need food stamps at all. You must be cheating. Means testing is making people who have no job provide a document that they have no job, however you do that, and you're very unclear about it, and it passively filters people out of the system because you make it hard. Means testing is when you have a booklet this large to apply for healthcare. So if you want to get state healthcare because you're poor and your tooth is rotting, you have to go through a document this big. There's a really great video that we've watched here on the channel before of what's her name? Katie, what's her name? Katie Porter? Is it Katie Porter? Yeah, Katie Porter. U.S. Representative Katie Porter is roasting this guy by going through in Congress, like asking him the questions that are on a welfare form, and he's offended because he didn't know that all of these questions were on the welfare form, or he said he didn't know, and when she asks him, he won't answer them because they're invasive. But yet, the system that he's voting to implement, he will not answer because it's invasive. Isn't that a bit messed up? Sometimes unemployed people need to provide proof that they're looking for a job, like print out emails to keep getting welfare. Yep. Yep. Yep, indeed. And there's no reason to do that. All it does is create a mess. It doesn't save us money. It costs us money to implement things like that. So, these are some of the things that I'm talking about here. These are the reasons why I think we should criticize these institutions strongly. Why I think we should be willing to criticize psychiatry. Why we should be willing to criticize diagnosis systems. Why we should be willing to criticize medical gatekeeping. Why we should be willing to criticize electoralism. Why we should be willing to criticize these and not just shut them down as if you're being some sort of conspiracy theorist. You're not a conspiracy theorist for pointing out that these systems work in certain ways. I mean, think about it in a more mundane sense, okay? When we did the Blizzard coverage, which many of you saw, many of you saw the Blizzard coverage. However, when we did the Blizzard coverage, what did we notice? It was systemic abuse. It was abuse that's designed to keep victims coming in and to keep protecting the people on top. That the structures were designed to maintain it. They design it such that the people who are doing the abuse report to other abusers, that the only person who can get rid of the abuser is another abuser. And that way, anybody who comes in is, by definition, under their power unless you leave. And if you leave, there's a price. And that's how a lot of our structures are built. They're built in such a way that the only person who gets to determine whether it's right or wrong how you're being judged or talked to or touched or anything like that is another person who does the exact same thing as the person who might be mistreating you. So yeah. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. Environment Seattle, can you DM that to me? I haven't seen that. We're about to have EJ on here, but I wanted to have a little segment about this stuff. Yes, we're talking about that soon, Deirdre the Destroyer. We're talking about that very soon, don't worry. Thank you. Oh, interesting. I'll take a look at this. Thank you for sending this to me. Okay. All right, let's get set up with, let's get up this conversation with EJ. Hold on. Please don't just dick suck non-compete? Wait, what? Why would I dick suck non-compete? I don't even know. I've only just started talking to non-compete. I don't know whether to expect seriousness or major meaning. I don't know either. This is the first time I've talked to non-compete. So we'll see. We will see. We will see. Does EJ have Bachelor Route news? I hope so. Will Luna be on? I have no idea. Well, we're about to make this happen. Okay, they're taking a minute. EJ's taking a minute. Yeah, can we not be really weird? Ask him about the Uyghurs, Hong Kong, and even Cuba. Okay, I will. I will ask EJ about Uyghurs, Hong Kong, and even Cuba. Let's do it. We'll do it. I'll make it happen. How are we doing? We're doing great. We're just waiting for EJ to show up. I got it. All right. Just making sure it's all working out. Oh god, you guys are weird ant-commie leftists? What? What? What are you talking about? We're not anti-commie here. What the fuck are you talking about? I just went on a rant about how we should critique systems. Is the Luna Oi hate? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen any Luna Oi hate here. Then why would you care about Cuba? That's what somebody wanted to ask. That's not, I mean, somebody wanted to ask it. Let's ask. Are you okay, Russia? Russish? Yes, that's true, Diamond King. We are ant commies, and I am the queen. No, that wasn't the song I was humming. I was humming a piece from humming a piece from Jazz Dog's Jazz Dog's cover of the theme song. I'm like struggling over my words right now. Okay, they're about ready. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, give me a second here. You've spent too much time watching SOCDEMs lately, and they're weird when it comes to anything outside the U.S. Yeah, they are. But I mean, there's reason to critique China, Cuba, Russia, etc. But just, you know, don't jump the gun. We have pretty reasonable conversations here. Yeah. We have reasonable conversations here, I think. I like to think we do, at least. We even have some tankies in chat. Look at that. Imagine that. We got a couple of resident tankies, okay? Suzy Q, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I mean, I think the state in and of itself is flawed. All right. Okay, here we go. Hello. Hello. Hello, Emerican Johnson. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes, you can? Okay, I need to just boost your audio because you're very quiet right now. So...
Really?
There we go. Hold on, I got you.
Let me boost it. I'm very sorry because I didn't expect this, but this morning it seems that I had I mean, I've had a little bit of anxiety about this.
You have?
No,
I'm not that scary. I'm not that scary.
No. I mean, no. Not about you, demon. I mean that Vietnam has been having some little problems with COVID, and my throat has gone like a big sore. I don't sound right now.
Oh, I'm really sorry about that. That's terrifying.
Yeah, it is, and I mean, I'm very blessed to have my wife take care of me.
Oh, that's
right
great.
Now. I mean, she's out doing like groceries.
Okay, cool.
But yeah.
That's
so
your wife is Luna, right?
Yes, Luna Oy on Twitter.
Yeah.
So I mean, I had well, to be honest,
I mean, on Twitter, you had said you wanted to talk with me about a couple of the stuff that you've just come back to Twitter, and like, that you had some questions about. Like, there was the whole trans discourse. There was the big cancellations. I'm cool with talking about whatever. I have a couple of questions that came from that came from the chat, stuff like that. And also, I wanted to ask you a bit about your positions and stuff like that to just feel like we could get to know you a little better.
Of course. Of course. I feel these are very important. Well, to explain to your subscribers what happened, for reasons that I won't elaborate on, I left Twitter for a while. I haven't counted the months. Maybe it's been a year. I don't quite know.
It's been a while.
But yeah, and I don't know, one day, like I've thought about it for at least like 2 weeks. I've thought about it. But I should maybe return to Twitter and just like, I don't know, maybe have a healthier relationship with social media. Maybe I can just, be chill, have fun, but with people, try to connect, maybe find people that I would like to talk to. And yeah. And I sort of ventured forward. I'll be honest, I was like kind of a bit I was on a little Priv account before this, where I was like, I did see some of the discourse, but I still don't really exactly know what went on.
Yeah. Are you referring with the deer stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that got pretty spicy and toxic.
From what I got, there's this. I mean, I don't think it's the pronouns are it's right.
That's correct.
This doe deer person or however
they are. Yeah. Like it's a person. It just uses its pronouns.
Person.
Yeah.
Right. Which I'm totally cool with that. I'll be honest. Like it's not something that happens in Vietnam that often.
Well, but I mean, it happens in America, and you've been in America for sure, right?
Yes.
And I bet there's a bunch of trans deer in Vietnam. I think Vietnam has deer, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. But let's be honest. Times I'm out in nature is with my wife, and what happens? It's a bit too how shall we say? Not controversial, but indiscreet to talk about what happens when I go out to the Marks Engels mountain out in Vietnam.
Because there's like a lot of parties and shit that happen out there, right? Like the commies are like super down to party, is what I've heard. I've heard the like Marks Engels mountain is like fucking pounding all the time.
It depends. Look. To be fair, I'm an anarchist, you know. But,
Yeah.
I mean, I do appreciate the authorities over here.
Oh, do you?
Like, you know, I mean, I'm an anarchist.
Okay.
Let's be real. But I mean, the Vietnamese state is I would say kinder, gentler in their approach.
Okay.
I feel like.
So you're an anarchist. Are you the type of anarchist that would like stand behind like the anarcho police or like anarcho prisons and stuff like that?
Oh, that's I mean, we can talk a bit about that later, but because we should maybe talk about the trans issues first.
Oh,
because this is
okay.
a heavier topic. Because I mean, I have my opinions on it, and you know,
I'm sure you do.
I'm conflicted because you know I'm an anarchist.
Yeah.
So of course
You are an anarchist. It's
yeah.
very clear. Yeah. You're
I am.
anarchist,
Yeah,
like way back, like old school, like old classic style anarchist.
Way back, Kropotkin is my idol.
Oh,
you know?
Kropotkin.
Okay. Because I
I
used
know
to
that
be
guy.
an ANCAP, you know.
Oh,
I
really?
used to be an ANCAP, an anarcho-capitalist. Because
Damn,
I
that's
used to
quite
be
a
a
flip.
capitalist. I used to be a capitalist. You know, I would write weird incel type creeds on LiveJournal, and I was like really bitter and the typical, you know, American experience.
Yeah. I mean, what
You get
American grows up without writing incel screeds on the internet? Right?
Yeah.
It's an American pastime, yeah.
It was very defining for me.
Fair enough. Yeah.
As
So
like,
do you still do that,
as,
or is that not as much of a thing in Vietnam?
No, I of course, LiveJournal is rather dead, right? And I
Yeah.
don't, you know, since I've been married, I've basically, you know, I've just enjoyed the married life and all the nice little things that happen in a married couple. But you know, I've just like kept a lot to myself.
Well, that's good.
I feel that my move away from Twitter has been very beneficial for me.
Well, that's really
So
good. I'm glad to hear that.
yeah, which means that like, even though I was like sort of watching things on a, you know, a discreet little priv, you know, try to keep up with what the kids were doing out there.
Yeah.
You know, what was going on in the Twitch sphere, and like, you know, the unfortunate that for example, like that Destiny goober, I
Yeah,
didn't
true.
really like him. If you remember, he did like kind of pretty much imply straight up to my wife that you know, since the Americans like were really efficient at slaughtering Vietnamese people.
Yeah, that's pretty shitty. But yeah, that's
Yeah,
kind of par
it's-
for the course for him,
She
isn't
was
it?
she was really hurt by that. She was really hurt. It's
Yeah.
And you know, I'm not so, you know, I'm an anarchist, and I don't feel that
Yeah, old school anarchist, classic style anarchist.
I'm not, yeah Kropotkin, you know?
Yeah, Kropotkin.
Bakunin too, and Proudhon a lot. I feel
Oh,
that
okay.
Proudhon is
Yeah.
very underestimated.
You know,
No.
I think that I think that we should take some time. You know, we've been talking about trans stuff, but I think that we should change Proudhon's name, because if you don't, well, I mean, honestly, I kind of like it, but it's very controversial. And if you think about the optics, it's kind of weird that we go around talking about the theory of a guy who says that he's a proud Han, and I find that like kind of offensive. You know?
You know, I got that joke because, you know, I've unfortunately I had to you know this this Gami goober, this Gami gal.
I have heard of this person. Yeah.
I talked with maybe I think it's a friend of yours. This Marcy gal. right?
Yeah, girl boss
And I-
Marcy.
and I-
Always be
and I-
girl bossing. I'm actually gonna be hanging out
I-
with Marcy here in a couple days. It's pretty cool.
In real life.
Yeah, in
Or
real life,
in,
IRL.
you know,
Yes, in real life,
Wow.
not in second life.
I'm so glad for you. She seems like very sweet. Like
She's a real girl
you know,
boss for sure.
Yeah, girl boss, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
And it seems rather measured. Hangs around like in a lot of circles. You know, seems interested in anarchism. Maybe I did shoot a DM at her.
You shot your shot?
Talking about talking about anarchism.
Did
So
you get a no gods no masters back or what?
The what? I didn't hear that.
Did you get the no gods no masters back, or was it did you get shut down? Did you get left on red?
I did. See, I'm not against masters or against gods. I'm an anarchist. And,
classic style anarchist, like Kropotkin.
I'm about
right?
I'm about justified hierarchies, and like
well, that brings up a lot of questions, right?
I'm very open to religious anarchists who justified hierarchies as in regards to the divine. I feel that should be explored, but I think I'm an agnostic. I'm very I'm an anarchist, and I feel that I feel very ambivalent about a lot of things, and it's my wife is like a Marxist-Leninist, and I'm an American anarchist.
You are, yes.
I did an
well, you're not American anymore. Right? Are you still?
I still have my. I still have my citizenship. I still have my citizenship. I think. Maybe I accidentally revoked it.
Did you?
I'm not so
well,
sure.
I mean, I don't know.
But I'm fine. I'm kind of compared to a lot of people over here, and like things have been getting pretty dire in Vietnam in the recent weeks.
So I've heard.
I'm doing pretty well.
You're doing good.
Yeah.
Even with your sore throat.
Yeah, I'm doing very good.
It's kind of it's kind of funny.
I saw someone in the chat saying I sound like Eastern European, and I don't exactly get that.
Yeah, see, I don't get that either. If I was gonna guess, I would have said like Quebecois, but I think it's just the cold, personally. Plus, I know you have some voice acting talent. I saw you in a video. In fact, it was about Kropotkin. You were in a video with Radical Reviewer.
Yes. We talked about it. The Conquest of Bread, which is a foundational anarchist text.
Well, I mean, I like it when bread is conquested. It really sucks when bread conquests you. See, have you ever seen that meme? There's a really good meme online that was like, did we conquer wheat or did wheat conquer us? And then it shows or grain. It was like, did we conquer grain or did grain conquer us? And then it shows like a map of like what grain was like pre-agrarian, and there was like no grain on the planet, and then afterwards like the entire planet is made out of grain, and it's like, wake up sheeple. I unironically like subscribe to that type of view. Like I think that we got domesticated by grain. I'll
be honest, I've been reading lately with my Twitter break. I've been reading what's his name? Unfortunately he's he donated to Elizabeth Warren. Elizabeth
are you
Warren.
Talking about the anarchist Jim Scott? Oh, I don't know him. I thought you were talking about America's #1 anarchist thinker, Noam Chomsky at first.
Wait, did Chomsky really donate to Warren? I would have thought he would donate to Bernie. That's really
I don't know.
surprising.
I was just asking.
I don't exactly know, but James C. Scott wrote a lot of interesting books about anarchism and agriculture, and I've been like, I'm an anarchist, so
yeah.
I don't read that
old
much.
school style anarchists like Kropotkin.
I don't read that much because I feel like I'm engaged in a lot of praxis with my making my videos and sort of going out there in the real Vietnam, in a real like actually existing socialist society.
Oh, so you would define Vietnam as an existing successful socialist state?
Yes, I would. Like, it has its... Look, I'm an anarchist, but
it
has its defects. Yes, I'm sorry if I say it a lot. It feels like I need to say it. repeatedly.
Well, it's okay.
Almost
We're
like
all
an,
anarchists here. Everybody here is an anarchist. Everyone in my
Really?
audience is only anarchists. Yeah. We have
Really?
we have like 500 viewers who are only anarchists. There is no one else is allowed in my chat. No, that's a
Wait,
joke.
we have
obviously,
500. Wait, we have 500 viewers right now.
right now
Oh,
we
that's-
have what like actually it's a little bit less. I was exaggerating a little bit. Sorry, anarchist tendency.
Yes.
It's we're at about 300 is closer to the number.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. I see.
Yeah.
So, wait, what were we talking about again?
We were talking about how you
forgot.
were an
This is
anarchist.
can I say this is a fascinating conversation?
Yeah, it's been
This is,
great so far. I feel like I've learned a lot.
Yes.
And I feel like I'm very enlightened on the state of anarchism across the globe. I do have a question though.
Yeah.
You kind of dodged my question earlier about the anarcho prisons. Is that like you've said that you're kind of like an authoritarian light, like you're okay as long as the authorities are very nice? Is that the sort of thing you're thinking of, like a very polite, like maybe if there is a like hold on, let me pitch you an idea. What
I'm so sorry for. Did I just burp? I'm so sorry.
did you burp?
I've been like, maybe. I don't know if it was condiment. I like Coca-Cola.
Oh,
right?
okay.
There's-
Well, I mean,
I
Coca-Cola is about as American as it
Zero.
gets. And also,
Yeah,
well,
and-
you know what they say. It's the new Coke. It'll be around forever. You can just kind of adopt that. The new EJ be around forever. You've been making a lot of changes. You've been, growing a lot. It seems. So you can just it's kind of like the new Coke, right?
Yeah, I'm. Yeah,
Do you think that
I
Coke?
really like
Do you think that
I-
Coke accurately was channeling anarchist energy when they led death squads through South America?
See, yeah, it's rather unfortunate that there's that whole baggage, because we can't be free from capitalism, which is part of my my whole thought process about Vietnam being a socialist state.
Okay.
Like, I feel that how should I articulate this? Like, from what I've seen, I see like a lot of people being saying that, like, mocking the idea that like socialism is when the government does stuff, and I get that this is not exactly a precise.
Yeah.
I
mean, that's not the definition I would operate off, but then again, I'm an anarchist, so, what do I know about it, right? But you're an anarchist too, so, like, we're on the same page with that. But, like, you know what I mean, right?
I know what you mean. So this definition of socialism being, like, when the government does stuff, it's not precise, but it's, and I'll be honest, I don't like Foch that much.
Okay.
Respect to the streets and all that, but
Yeah.
I feel that I feel that he has his heart in the right place.
Okay.
When
His anarcho heart? Because he was an anarcho-Bidenist, right?
Yeah, and I contested him about that. Not directly. I mean, I just made videos like talking about this, because I was a Bernie bro from way back.
Well, way back when, yeah.
From
Old school,
way
like
back.
like Kropotkin era Bernie, bro.
I mean, even Edward Bernstein.
Yeah,
I feel that people should like read him.
Wow.
People should read Kautsky, Karl Kautsky, the Pope of Marxism. Like, I'm not a Marxist, but I'm an anarchist.
fan of
but
that.
I feel that like people should like Mao got his start in Marxism by reading books by Karl Kautsky. I
Is
feel
it true?
It should be important.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know that personally. So like, okay, so I think I'm getting a few.
Mao also, like, to all the, there's been a very, tensions between China and Vietnam.
Uh-huh.
And
Of course. Yeah.
that's complicated, and I'm an anarchist. I don't want to like stir up like trouble.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't really care about like
And Mao was the first Mao Zedong, right? Was
Yeah, Mao Zedong,
influenced
yeah.
a lot in his early life with by Kropotkin, which I love. I
Yeah,
love.
I know.
And
Yeah,
I
I
feel
love.
that I feel his transition from anarchism to Marxism.
It's maybe inspirational.
That it's inspirational, but I'm still not in the Marxist side. I like talking about modes of production, but not too much because it's a lot of big words. And
Yeah.
I'm an anarchist, and I don't exactly like
If there's one thing that
confusing
if
people.
there's one thing that anarchists don't like, it's big words. We hate big
Exactly.
words. If there's one thing that will be abolished,
Exactly.
forget it. We can
you
have the
speak-
anarcho police, we can have the anarcho prisons, but we will be abolishing big words. For sure.
No, not anarchist police. I feel that people should read Jeremy Bentham.
Okay, Jeremy
he's
Bentham.
a liberal, but I'm an anarchist. I believe in reading a lot of things and finding the liberatory content in everything around us.
Yeah.
And I feel the panopticon is interesting. Like there was just there was a YouTuber, this Daniel guy. I think he goes by Anarch on YouTube, talking about anarchist panopticons. And
Wow.
I saw this ultra leftist. I think her name is Robin.
Okay.
And I was of course watching on my priv. I wasn't. It's only today that I came out and just retook my handle on Twitter.
Yeah. The new,
it's
like
just
we
like-
said, the new
and I
Coke,
was
the
just
new
like-
EJ.
And
yeah.
it was Robin was talking about it was screen capping the maybe you've watched it or heard about it before, the Foucault Chomsky debate.
Yes, yeah. Oh,
And-
yeah, I have. We were just reading that before. Yes. Actually, just before you
Yeah,
came on,
and-
we were reviewing that.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah,
that's
really.
interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was busy doing housework.
Anarchism stuff,
I'm kind of a housewife sometimes.
Oh, that's fine.
It's-
Listen,
yeah,
mad
I
respect. I am a mad respect for the houseboy wives. Big mad respect. So.
Oh, that's nice to hear. I mean, I've heard mockery about that.
It's unfortunate.
Because I'm non-binary. It took me a lot of time to come to that conclusion.
Yeah.
And
It's always hard.
maybe people haven't noticed, but I have I have a sort of relationship with my wife.
Well, of course.
So,
I hope you'd have a relationship with your wife. It would be very strange if you ended up married and didn't have a relationship.
Yeah, no, but it's special. When you have an anarchist and a Ho Chi Minh Marxist Leninist
Mhm.
dialectical materialist girl boss, it's kind of
Well, how do you square?
I can't do this. I can't do this any longer. Oh my god! I can't believe it. Oh my god!
You did a good job. You
I-
kept it up for a long time.
I think you blew out. I think you blew out your mic. I only hear it from one earpiece.
Oh no,
So,
I'm
yeah,
very sorry. Am I back now? I think I am. Yeah, I think I restored it. I'm back. I think.
I'm just hearing from one earpiece.
Okay,
Wait,
so I might have
sorry,
blown
can
out your ear. Wait, is chat? Are you able to hear out of both your ears? Because on I think it might have been your headphones.
Holy shit!
Those
that was-
those
I
anarcho
cannot
headphones.
I cannot believe I kept it up. Holy shit! That was godlike for me.
That was
was
godlike.
dying on
I'm
the
very
inside.
impressed. You did a
You
very
have
good
no
job.
idea. Wait. Okay, can we reconnect on Discord? Right. Call me back.
Yeah,
all right?
absolutely. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I think I figured out. I might have pulled on my cord a little bit, and it might have made it one ear. Now I hear both channels. All right. So okay. I kept it as long as I could, but this was too much. All right.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh my god.
So we got you. We got you on here. I've updated your guest text. There's a lot of very angry people. A lot of people are very angry at the new rebrand. They were big fans of the old EJ. They don't like the new EJ. So Constance, what do you have to say for yourself?
I would have to say that I don't like wait, I don't know if I should like be memey or be like very honest. All right. So, explain my motivation for like doing this bit because it was like all right.
You don't have to do that. No, you don't have to do that at all. This is the leftist tribunal. No, I'm here to put you on tribunal. I ask the questions here, Constance, not you. You understand that, Constance? You're here. Okay, you fooled me. You made me look like a fool on my show. Okay? And now I'm gonna punish you for that. And the first thing, the way I'm gonna punish you for that is by asking you, quite frankly, are you ashamed? Are you ashamed of fooling my chat and myself? Are you ashamed of hacking the identity of many people online? I hear you have a rap sheet as long as the fucking Mississippi River. If you know what that is. I know you live in Canada, but I don't know if you know what a river is. I don't know if they have those in Canada.
Yes, I'm a worldly philosopher.
You are, yes.
Demon Llama.
Yes.
I am.
So, with this rap sheet, I've heard that you have done, 1 to 3 day bits of a whole bunch of streamers, and I have to say, I think your harmless 3-day bits where you impersonate other people are a crime against humanity. And if I was the anarcho police, I would be putting you in a cuddly rehabilitation center. But what do you have to say for yourself?
I just gotta say, stay Sigma. Bitches be mad, but look, I never been to any bar mitzvah, but I fucking stay with the bars. I see. I wish I knew what that meant, but I'm not entertained. I'm very sorry. I have like an addiction to like deep fried Nathan Robinson memes, which is like a very autistic thing to say, but I'm very, yeah.
I mean, that's
if
fine.
you people haven't noticed in the chat, I am autistic. You know, I'm a French-Canadian autist, and who, you know, has no shame, and will do whatever it takes to get get a good laugh and like see people lose their shit.
Which they are, by the way. People have been actually angrily DMing me all morning. People have zero faith in me, but I also appreciate their concern. But yeah, so you know, it's just people are angry that you hacked and murdered and killed Emerican Johnson.
Yeah, which well, let's bring it. Like, I'm sorry, but you know, I'm gonna have to be the brat here. But so I'm gonna have to talk. Someone said, "Are you really an anarchist?" No, I'm a left communist. I'm probably what you would consider a council communist, but I read Bordiga too, which is like. Okay, we know you read Bordiga. Enough about the Bordiga memes. I'm so tired of that guy's frog-like head appearing on my timeline. I don't even know anything about him. He just sounds like a cranky grandpa, and you're always going on about him. Babe! I love cranky grandpas.
True. Wait, you said you're not an anarchist? I thought you said you were an anarchist.
No, I had to lie a bit when I was doing the Emerican Johnson. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm not like a strict deontologist conscience right now.
I mean, that's good, because if you were, you know, usually the deontologists are like Captain America, and Thanos is the consequentialist, as we all know.
Yeah, Sam Seder taught us that in like Temple too.
Yeah, thank you. That was an incredibly educational conversation. At least as educational as the one that we've had today.
Yes, very much. Yeah. So what's the origin of me because yesterday I was doing like Mouthy Infidel because he was doing a very cringe eugenics and autism takes, right? So I had to, of course, put his style on him. And okay, before I go on further, isn't it like really funny how none of them ever resist the temptation to like give me fuel? Every time they acknowledge me, I'm like, oh, this always works. Let's keep going.
It's like he can keep getting away with it.
Yeah, she can. Okay, look, I go by any all, and it doesn't matter to me. As long as I recognize that I'm being addressed, it doesn't matter to me, you know?
Oh, wait, I know this. Hold on a second. That's hold on, what's his name? I remember hold on, I'm gonna remember his name. That's the guy. He talks about the police, and the policeman says, "You there," and then you respond, and that's because you're a subject of ideology. Even if they're not actually pointing at you, they were actually pointing at you. I remember this. So as long as you know you're being addressed, then that's how it works, right?
Is that a Zizek bit that I don't remember?
Maybe it was Zizek. I think it was somebody else.
It's
I can't remember.
possible.
I never remember names.
That's not that-
Althusser.
it's-
Yeah, that's the guy. Althusser.
Althusser. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a book. I have this book. I ordered from Verso, and it's sitting on my shelf. I have so many books that's sitting on my shelf. It's kind of a. I wish I was like good at reading stuff, because I sure bought a lot of stuff, and I feel guilty every time I look at my library. But that's for another time.
Yeah.
All right. So why did I do this bit? So okay. So I was like doing like mouthy infidel, whatever, and then like Gami was like dragging me on Twitter for some reason, and like was doing like a Yaniv,
I did hear about that one.
Just go Yaniv gender stuff. I could link you that stuff, but it's like really funny. That's like she was like getting upset, and me saying that like my gender is like literally autism, and it's funny because I came to that conclusion by myself. Then someone's like, "Wait, that actually exists," and like linked me like a Wikipedia article.
Yeah,
well,
I've read
not literally Wikipedia, but the gender Wikipedia or whatever, and like describing the exact thing I felt. So that was fun, and like I think she's like still modding, and it's like I think like she tried to like paint me as like a chaser because I was like,
man, that was a banger. That was a banger. When you got impersonated.
She on the fucking ropes.
True. I mean, I was impressed at the person who made Chaser Constance. That was very funny to me. I thought that was. I thought they only had one joke, but the joke was iterated well. If that makes sense.
What's her name? She's like she moved like South Asia, like
Neo Moirai. Neo Moirai.
Yeah. She was really good on it, but like okay, it started off with big cringe, which is exactly why I thought this was like Gami doing a bit about me and being like, "Oh, you can do a bit, I'm gonna fucking do a bit about you, dog." And it's like I thought it was like Gami, but then as the more she like she strayed away from like haha, you're like a chaser because you replied to trans girls, which if you know me, let me tell you, I don't just reply to trans girls, See,
true. Very true.
I'm a woman and NB respecter.
You are.
I reply thirstily.
Probably.
I joke in the replies, right? And so yeah, there was that. But the further she strayed away from like the chaser bit, the funnier she got. And at some point, the moment I realized it wasn't Gami was the moment where hi Fawn. Hi,
There's Fawn.
Yeah, I
Fawn's
see you
here.
there.
Fawn refilled the vape.
Stay Sigma. Oh, it's hiding. The Fawn is hiding.
VN Vape Nash, babe. Vape Nash. Fawn's not hiding. Fawn's just looping around.
Yeah. Stay Sigma. All right. So yeah. What's her name? Marai. I can't.
Neo
pronounce it
Moirai.
right now.
Yeah. Neo Moirai. It's okay. That's my job. My job is pronouncing things correctly.
She the first she said like haha, Constance is a chaser. It was really funny, which I realized in my hindsight. I posted like a meme where I like showed like every account I had, including like my naughty priv, right?
Oh
which
my
is,
god!
Like, a picture of like which is like a picture of like Asuka, from Evangelion.
Yes.
Which like from a picture was like she was force femming Shinji.
Wow!
Which,
damn,
like,
we're going right there.
Yeah. Jokingly, so I put it as my priv like a ha ha ha. And
sure. Yes, everybody knows when you have a like very intense and highly lovingly drawn force femme scene as your Avi on a website, it's usually just for the ha-has.
Right. Look, when he posts the screaming nut videos on there for no one to see, that's how it fucking goes. Anyways, so yeah, so she used that and like you started with chasing memes and then like it went farther and farther, and when I realized it was really funny and that it couldn't be Gami couldn't be that fucking funny was when like she replied to me. I was like said something like Susie Baka. And,
Susie Baka.
um,
Oh shit.
And there was like a moment in my head where it clicked. Because all the way back in my chatting history, like for that day, was me like sending like a reply to like a known Marxist economist and TERF, Paul Cockshot on Twitter, replying to him like after like going like on a turfy rant, being like, I denounce what's the Marxist term? Holy shit, it's like blanking out of my mind. What is it? I denounce class.
Class reductionism?
Not class compromise. Class
Collaboration?
Something like that. So like class collaboration of like false consciousness. Right?
False consciousness.
Marxist term, false consciousness, a big term in Marxology. And he's like, young fans on Twitter are getting mad, like denounce like false consciousness. And I was like, I replied to like, do you know what the anime Nagatoro?
No, I don't.
With the no. So it's basically like a nerd who like draws the sort of like anime, right? And gets like bullied by this like sort of like a tanned girl.
Oh yeah, okay, I know that character. Yes.
It's like she's like kind of like bullies them, right? And it's like it seems like really cruel at first, but then like it turns out like
they're a tsundere.
Wait,
they're a tsundere.
She actually like really likes him and probably even loves him, and just like sort of like it's sort of like shaping up the man she wants, kind of. So there's that. So I replied with like a meme of like the Susamogus, where like it's like a Nagatoro being like the meme where it's like outside like the sphere where like there's like the Hellscape and the person just being like Zeus and like the like Amogu's character right in this within like the sort of like environmental sphere. It's like so that's like Nagatoro being like that seems like pretty Susie Baka to me.
Constance.
It's just that.
Constance.
Constance.
Constance. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. It's called autism. So right. So all of that. So that is just like So I'm replying to Paul Koshov, who's like this turfy like neo-Ricardian like Marxist economist, which none of this makes any sense to you.
No, I don't think it does.
That's
no.
like
I have no idea.
At least like 10 people. I replied that, so I realized that Mura or whatever her name is, who was like impersonating me as like constant, like her name for this bit was like Constant Chaser.
Yeah, Constant Chaser. Yeah, it was good.
And
wait. Okay, I have a quick question though.
Sure.
Wait, I have a quick question for you. Okay, are you ready? Can you please drop your Twitter in all of the chats so that people can follow you and see your antics?
I have a few Twitters. So
yeah, well, okay,
right
but
now,
you pick which one is the right one, and then you go from there. Okay. All right.
I have two, and like, look, apparently someone is like as like said like, all right, that you should report both of my Twitters. So like,
you might not have either.
All right, so I'm gonna post it on like, so this is my main, where the one I have a ton of fucking followers, and gas them up, and like this is my alt, which I just fucking made.
Yeah,
sorry,
the new Emerican Johnson.
Followers.
Yeah.
Oh wait! All right, I posted it in the Discord. Wait.
Yeah, you gotta post it in the chats. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. They'll get
gas them up. All
there
right,
you go.
Those are my two accounts.
Hell yeah. Constance, thank you very much for engaging with this this very silly bit, for doing a international hate crime hacking spree, murder, killing people via meme.
Let me finish. So I want to just like say very briefly why I did this bit. So
oh yes, please, very briefly.
Because I have an artist from Vietnam who like drew me. Like I paid him to like draw me in a HEV suit from Half-Life, with a crowbar.
Yeah.
And they're from Vietnam. He is from Vietnam, and I saw them like this morning talking, like quote tweeting someone else talking about the conditions of like in Vietnam, right? where like people wait, let me fuck. Wait, let me put it. I can like put up in the chat, but like it was like
Okay, well, can you summarize it for us?
the like people are like getting arrested for like just like looking for like for rotten like vegetables in trash heaps in Vietnam or something like that. Wait,
Yeah.
let me just like let me give me like a fucking minute to just fuck.
That's kind of fucked up.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to. I'm
It's pretty fucked.
Let me fucking find it. Let me find it. It's as best I let a king himself speak for himself, you know.
Yeah, true. Fair enough.
All right.
You got it? Wait, what?
I just got it, so I'm gonna post it. So
Okay.
this is what I found on Twitter.
Okay.
So it's been someone said like Constance, you absolute changeling. Yeah, I am. And
True.
guess what? This is fucking matter. You can try to fucking ban me. You can't kill an idea. I will. Oh, I'm a virus. I cannot be destroyed. I'm like yeah.
It's true.
So
It's true.
So what I posted in the chat. So
Here, I'll put it up on the
Fugo,
screen for people to understand.
Yeah. So
This is the meme.
and there's like other
People referring to this.
There's other stuff. So like, there's a whole lot of shit going on like in Vietnam, and like they've been dealing with like COVID, and people just like praise Vietnam for their handling of COVID,
Yeah.
right?
Until now, right?
Including a certain someone that I won't mention.
Yes. So that's
for
what
the-
inspired the bit right there. That's what did it.
Not exactly. It was kind of disconnected. She was just like following the trend back in the day, but yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
And I posted something else on Twitter. So yeah, so that kind of thing. So like I'm impersonating like Emerican Johnson, who like went off Twitter because he they go by any all pronouns, right? They, he, she, whatever you wanna. Emerican Johnson must be
Oh, so
called by.
this is what this video is about. So wait.
All right. So I'm impersonating like I'm impersonating Emerican Johnson, and I seem to recall from people have told me that Emerican Johnson has went off Twitter after having a kind of a brawl with someone called Anarcho-Pack who like did like a PhD on
I know Anarcho-Pack. Yeah, I know Anarcho-Pack.
Yeah, they did a PhD on anarchism, and like Emerican Johnson like did a video on platformism, and Anarcho-Pack replied, right? And
yeah,
I'll link exactly.
Actually, that sounds like something I'd be super interested in watching anyway.
Yeah, it's rather interesting. So there was like a video where Anarcho-Pack like kind of dragged Emerican Johnson for like not getting like platformism wrong, and platformism is the thing that to keep it very short, like I'm unlike what I pretend to be. I am not an anarchist. I am a left communist. I'm probably more of the council communist camp.
Yeah.
Although I read like a lot of Bordiga.
Yeah.
Right. The hyper-Leninist, but I'm like a sort of like not a strict anti-Leninist, but I'm sort of like a non-Leninist communist. And so he had like this spat with like an Anarcho-Pack where like he really Emerican Johnson like got really pissy like Anarcho-Pack was like doing cancel culture almost on them for like not being able to fucking read, which is like amazing. Which is like, we're like joking like anarchists can't read, but like
anarchists can't read. I can't read. I don't know how to read. When I look at chat, I just see strange symbols, and I guess.
Okay, no, but like yeah. Okay, Constance, I call you a changeling because in a positive way we stand our fellow changelings. Yeah. Look, you're fucking stand me because, I might get banned on my 2 fucking accounts for, like, impersonation or whatever.
Oh, people are super mad right now at me, by the way, just so you know. People are like, I'm platforming an identity theft.
Look, oh my god, look, you know what? Alright, hot take. hot take for the fucking night or like the day.
Okay, careful. Don't go too hot.
NCAPs have a better take on identity theft and like intellectual property than most communists. Or
Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, I can't.
Follow Cole Mulson is fucking right. All right, none of you know who Cole Mulson is, but like, let's fucking go. Like, if you're cocked to like identity theft or like intellectual property theft, like, sorry, gas them up.
Well, listen, Constance, it's been wonderful doing this fun with you, but I just need to say unequivocally, without any joking around whatsoever, very serious, not a single joke in my voice ever, definitely not joking.
Is that true?
Right now, what you have done is tantamount to an international crime, and being a good anarchist, I will advocate for Interpol to kick down your door, arrest you for identity thieving a account that was deleted and has not been used, and making a harmless bit for 20 minutes in which you joke about the person that you are. So again, I look forward to.
I've been there for a few hours.
Excuse me. I look forward.
Okay.
I look forward to your anarcho arrest. I look forward to your anarcho beating, and I look forward to your anarcho imprisonment in a isolation cell. So, Constance, I think we've unequivocally confirmed that you are guilty, and will be summarily executed. So I hope you have a good day. Okay.
Look. For anybody who's watched, like, I am yes, but I'm a bit of a Khrushchevite in the sense, like, if you've watched like The Death of Stalin, that final scene,
a very, very historical film.
Serious bit, like, it's kind of like, it plays fast and loose, but the point that the film wants to make is it's pretty good, like, it's kind of like, it plays like Beria as like this completely fucking like irredeemable like child rapist, which he is, of course. He is, and like Khrushchev, like this fucking joker who's like, right about like Stalin's about to die, like dresses up like he's like jokey underwear, like dressed up in front of his wife, and he's like, all right, let's go fucking go, and
okay,
I'll wait. Let me find it.
I can't watch it on stream though.
Yeah, I can't watch, but I will link in the fucking chat. I will link in the chat. So
okay, cool.
All right. So fuck, what was I talking about? Anyways, so I'm an anarchist, of course, but I'm a bit of a Khrushchevite in the sense that, like, when someone needs to get fucking domed and has his like fucking body burned for the sake of like the international proletarian revolution that like is gonna like roll in the fucking tanks into Hungary.
Yes.
I'm an anarchist, but
you can't. It's kind of hard to.
Sometimes to make an omelet, you need to fucking break an egg. And a couple of eggs. And I don't mean like,
Are you
like
trying to tell me something here, Constance? What's all this talk about eggs breaking?
Eggs breaking? No.
All right. Okay, Constance, it's been wonderful. I have to do a much more serious show, and I'm not going to platform an identity theft. An identity theft like you.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry for being such a criminal.
Yeah, for being such a. Quite frankly, you've been a very naughty boy. Okay, and I think that you should hang your head in shame, and you should think about it for a few minutes, and then maybe if you're good, you can have your video games tonight. Okay?
Can I get the final word in?
Yeah, fine. Fine, get your final word in. Just don't TOS my stream, please.
Alright. The road dome was so sloppy, I kind of crashed a Wraith. Alright, peace out!
See ya, Constance. That was fun. Oh my god. Oh, that was good. Okay, look, I had a lot of fun with that. I am very happy, and fuck you all. This is what you all get. See, you guys get to roast me all the time. You get to make fun of my fucking shit. You get to make fun of everything I say and criticize my words, but it's very rare that I get to pull one over on you. And just gotta say, I think we got one today. I think we got you today. Yeah, you got played. Look, here's what happened. You want to know the real story of this? You want to know the real story of it? The real story of all of this? You didn't all know. Gay fish! Okay, sorry, gay fish. You knew? I promise you, everyone didn't know. Right now, I'm getting shouted at on Twitter by people. Like, seriously, straight up, there are people here who are accusing me of, like, platforming an identity theft. I knew tons of people knew. Obviously, I fucking knew. People have lost their ability to have fun, and they don't even know what they're fucking doing. Of course all the mods knew. What the hell was that? Krusty, what the hell was that? The serfs. Okay, let me tell you what happened. So, this morning, I was totally out of it, and I got fooled by Constance's fake Emerican Johnson account. And by the way, it's not a fake Emerican Johnson account. Emerican Johnson deleted his account, and the @ is open, and Constance just took it and made a small parody account with it. And, people were losing their fucking minds. People were losing their goddamn minds, and so I knew I had to do it. I knew I had to do it. I knew I had to bring on EJ after I got tricked. I knew that I had to trick everyone else because it was too much fun. And so you got to be subjected to a rambling, harmless conversation. You now get to see people losing their absolute shit on the internet over something that hurt nobody and will hurt nobody, but yeah. I literally have people calling for me to, like, be ashamed of myself. That stuff that I was joking was me repeating shit that people are saying to me right now. Because people are, soulless, joyless hacks. But it's okay. Hold on. I wonder if Javi is watching. I should shout you out, dude. Hey, bro. Hey, Javi. Hey, Javi. I really like you, but you should be a little nicer. You know that I shouted your fucking channel out the other day after you were getting mad at everybody on the internet? I shouted your shit out. Like, personally. People here will remember that. Damn, I guess I'm hitting new lows for clicks by shouting out your channel. Dude, people are so joyless. It's unbelievable. It's so fucking believable. You know, people were like freaking out about Constance doing bits online about people like, this is harassment. Constance will do like a 2-day bit where he makes fun of somebody a little bit and confuses a few people. It's literally like less than what a prankster does. And they're straight up like losing their minds. Straight up losing their minds. Wait, for real? Is that for real? No. Can't be. Oh, I know this fucking video. Whatever. I had fun, okay? And look, we even let you know it was a bit. Look at how ethical we are. Anyway, I'm sorry, Constance, that Interpol's on its way. You're going to go to a memer prison. Good luck. You ever wonder why righties get so many people? It's because they know how to have fun. They don't actually know how to have fun, but they know how to produce the illusion of having fun, which lefties can't even do that. It seems like it would be invasive to EJ. How? EJ isn't even on the internet anymore. EJ abandoned the brand. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, let me just explain what this is. Let me explain. This is the equivalent of like if Coca-Cola went out of business and you picked up an abandoned Coca-Cola mascot and wore it and went around town, like, I don't know, like making jokes of people while wearing a Coca-Cola outfit that was abandoned. Yes, very serious actor, Anarchy69. Yes, I'm sure. Very, 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 very. So it's like the new Coke, yeah. I wonder if they're an anarchist too. No, I'm not. Such new lows. Yeah, Sacha Baron Cohen impersonating Trump. Somebody already did that. Somebody already parodied Constance. Somebody already parodied. Oh, you missed it, Vermin. We pulled the wool over everyone's eyes. It was the new Emerican Johnson, not the old Emerican Johnson. It was the new one. It was fun though. I thought it was fun. Now keep in mind, Constance does really good bits, and I promise you'll have fun. Vermin, we had yes, that's the Vermin, yeah. Well, X, yes, but yes. Anarchist from way back, yeah, anarchist from way back, Kropotkin style, you know, pre-Kropotkin. Old school anarchist from way back, Vermin, a wonderful question. Constance is the gray fox of the modern era. A changeling. Do we know for sure that Constance isn't a Sacha Baron Cohen character? What if Sacha Baron Cohen is a Constance character? Yeah, people don't have fun. But this is the sort of thing that makes me realize this feels disingenuous in that it would not be beyond the pale for ya boy Tapoy, you need to chill the fuck out. I'm telling you, you need to chill the fuck out. This is a bit that has lasted approximately 30 minutes and you're freaking out over it. This is the type of stuff, by the way, that makes me think that like streaming is pointless to do. Because people get so fucking offended and like pearl clutchy over nothing. It's weird. Yeah, it's funny. It was just funny. I got gotted this morning, and so I figured I would get the chat. And I did. I got a good chunk of the chat. Nah. I just try to have fun. I thought we tried to be pretty funny. Do you have any evidence? Yeah, you all deserved a good bamboozle. I haven't bamboozled you all since the steel versus feathers thing. I haven't gotten a chance to bamboozle the imps since the steels versus feathers. Thank you. See? Some of you appreciate the bit. I thought it was fun. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean metaball? Meatball. Wait, but meat, what do you mean meatball? Meatball is just the name of the character. You know? Meatball. It's me, Meatball. Famous cartoon character named Meatball. Yeah, Meatball. Is that on YouTube? I don't remember if it's on YouTube. Oh, that's okay, Earthman Brick. Welcome to the show. We were just doing a little funny bit because comedy is fun. What, you like my impression? I think it's pretty good. I don't know. I think it was fun shit. I think it was fucking fun shit. It's me, Meatball. You hate it when I do that? Well, I'm sorry, but it's Meatball. Yeah, I should do this. It'd be very funny. Why is it so funny? Because it's great when I do the Meatball voice. Yeah, I'll do Meatball this now. So first, cuttlefish. Cuttlefish. It's Meatball. It's Meatball. His name is Meatball.
His name's Meatball. Also, listen.
Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Ready? Here we go. Here we go.
Hello. My name's Meatball, and I'm here to give you some ASMR. Today, first I'm gonna start by getting real close to the mic, and I'm gonna say, you are very appreciated. You are extremely appreciated. Sorry, there's a bit of a motorcycle outside my window. But you are good. You are positive. You are appreciated by Meatball. That is a very bold empirical claim. Do you have any evidence? That sounds like a very bold empirical claim. I just want you to know, no matter what, that you can relax and take a nap, and you can go to bed. You don't have to worry about anything. You can just sleep. You can just go to bed, and you don't gotta worry about it at all. You can just rest and be relaxed.
There you go. There you go. Meatball ASMR. I can't do Baby Mama right now because my fucking voice changer isn't looped in properly. Yes, you boy to boy, it is.
It's the Meatball voice. The truth is that Meatball is the correct answer. The correct answer was that Meatball was here with us all along. It's not Meatwad, it's Meatball.
What the fuck is a meatwad? Have you ever heard? Okay, when you go to an Italian restaurant, is that true? Well, he can come on and tell me about how I'm harassing him. He can tell me what I did that was harassing towards him. Literally joyless people. Wait, is this for real? Oh my god, you're not kidding, he actually is. Dude, oh, this is pathetic. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I didn't know he was a huge cunt. I got tricked, so I just rolled along with it. Yeah, he says that you, Constance, he says you're stalking and harassing him. I guess my joke, was serious. I hope you're ready to have Interpol there, stalker. No, I don't know them at all. I just got tricked this morning, so I was like, I figured it was the perfect time to do a bit. Yeah. Yeah. What did I say about people being joyless? Hold on. I'm gonna show you a picture. Watch this. Ready? This is how you know when you're a true anarchist. Hold on. Let me show you the image of true anarchy, okay? This is the image of true anarchy. When you know that you're truly an anarchist. This is how you know. When you've reached this is the final form of anarchy. Right there. Final form. Okay. No fun allowed. Everybody, stop joking. Stop joking! Stop! I need you to stop joking! I'm gonna need you to please stop joking. This is a serious zone with serious things. We have only serious things to talk about. I never talk about anything funny. I never do bits. I never brand myself as a comedic political entertainer. No more joking. They're banned. You're banned. Every joke, banned. Stop. Stop laughing. Turn off the show. If you're laughing, if you're having fun, I need you to turn off my show and stop watching me. I am self-canceling. I am motherfucking self-canceling. That's it. I'm done. I'm self-canceling. Okay, I'm back. I uncanceled. I'm uncanceled now. I have survived my own canceling. AMA, I survived my own canceling. Radical Cosmo. Oh shit, didn't realize hacking people's Twitter accounts was considered a joke. Oh shit, was there hacking involved? Oh wow, shit, I didn't know that, like, Constance was like a hard-ass, hacker. Holy shit. Oh my god. How the left canceled a trans person, yeah. So hacker. Way too many overly sensitive people are watching me. That's the entire... Welcome to the internet. Welcome to the internet. Watch this. Ready? Watch this. Hold on. Hold on. I'm about to do an identity theft. Hold on. Attention, everyone. My name is Joseph Stalin. That's it. I thefted the identity. I've done it. Greetings. Hello. You're looking at a hardened criminal. Hacker. Joseph Stalin. I hacked the name Joseph Stalin. Hacked it and stole it for myself. I would download an identity. I just did it. What are you gonna do about it? What are you motherfuckers gonna do about it? I've been stalking Stalin and hijacking his name, yes. No, Mama is gone. Stalin Bussy 69? Oh, are they really mad about... Are people really mad about this? Is this for real? Oh my god. Are you for real? Are you fucking for real? Is this the big drama? Apparently I actually made big drama by making a very, very tiny joke. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. No! For the rest of today, am I a Warren or Bernie staffer? I was a Bernie staffer, but then Warren won me over with her, unassailable girl boss energy. And as we know, Joseph Stalin was a big fan of girl bosses. Well, I mean, obviously. It's really funny that people would say that I was doing this for clicks when I objectively, like, lost viewers doing this bit, and I just thought it would be funny to do. Oh, are they super mad right now? Are they watching me? Wait, for real? Hold on, how do I do this? Oh, they're actually... The stream on Demon Mama's channel has nothing to do with me! Yes, obviously. Oh my god. No, I'm not renaming it. No, I'm not renaming it. This is too funny. This is way too funny, actually. I'm actually having a really good time with this now. Here, hold on. Let's watch in. Let's tune in. Let's tune in, shall we? Let's fucking tune the fuck in. You know what? I don't know. I feel like it. Let's see what's happening. People are super mad. I didn't think people were going to get this mad over it. I thought this was going to be a completely harmless joke, because it is a completely harmless joke, but I guess not. I guess it isn't. Let's find out, though.
So, I mean, I think it's
Because
pretty
you deserve
obvious.
that information.
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious, but that's the way it is. These are the kind of people that only exist entirely online spaces and don't care about consequences whatsoever because they don't reckon with reality.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, wait, are you for real?
Okay,
Occam
Demon Mama is now watching us. That's
Yes,
great.
I am.
Okay, hello
Correct.
everybody. So,
Hi.
I don't know why, if somebody has a disagreement with my ideas or Luna's ideas or whatever, I don't know, this isn't the way to go about,
Wait, parody
go
isn't
about
the
that,
way to
is
go
it?
about it?
Any,
Wait, really? Parody isn't the way to go?
whatever you can do, if you disagree with us, like, fucking fake that our account is not the way.
Yeah.
It's never the way.
Wait, what?
In every situation, it's bad and it's pathetic. I
This
have
is
to say,
actually
it's super
so funny.
pathetic.
I'm actually dying.
You can't have a valid argument
Enabling
against
identity
us or
theft!
something. Then the best you can do is to fake our account. Like what? To have fun or something? It's not fun.
Well,
watch
it's
this.
like,
Hey, Occams.
it's reactionary behavior.
They're mad
this
at
is
me.
the kind of thing that,
And it's very disgusting. So it's so easy for a reactionary to take an account of a leftist and then fake their personality.
You've gotta
and
be
then
kidding
like,
me!
Oh, I do believe that
You've
it's just
gotta be
like
kidding
this.
me!
And then to shit on the whole movement. And then
Shitting
we
on
are
the
not
movement!
the only
You've gotta be
victims.
fucking
It's gonna
kidding
be
me!
you
I didn't
wanna
think
be
I
in
was
the
gonna get a
comebacks.
treat
Yeah.
like this
Yeah,
today.
well, that's the
Any
thing.
day,
And this is,
anytime.
I think that this opens us up to a wider conversation, which is the fact that the people that you encounter online, it's very easy. I can show you right now. I mean, look.
Guys,
I can show you right now
Constance
how
is
easy it
killing
is
the
to
communist movement.
Create a sock puppet account. I mean, it's not difficult at all. And this is why you have to just be like. I
They're
think
mad
the
at both
lesson
of us,
here
Vermin.
is,
They're
first of
saying
all,
Hold on.
Be careful if you have a Twitter account.
They're mad at both of us. They're mad at me because I apparently am enabling reactionary idea theft.
Puppets and cyber stalking and harassing. That's one of the reasons I left it. And then I made the silly mistake that I didn't know that when you it implied to me when I deactivated my account that account would be permanently disabled.
Yeah.
I
But
just
there
want
is a
you to
process for
listen to
somebody
this,
clean
what's
it
going on
after the
right
fact.
now.
So that's what happened. So be careful with that. That's one lesson for all of you to learn. And then the other thing to learn is just that it's very easy to impersonate somebody on Twitter. So I'll show you how to make an aged sock puppet account. This is how easy it
Is
is.
he Googling how to make
Share the
a...
screen.
This
here.
is so disgusting and so pathetic at the same time.
So you got to be careful because a lot of these people who are stalking us, the people who are stalking us right now, they've been doing it.
Occams, watch this. Hey, let me help you with that, Occams. There you go. Bam. Bye, Occams. If you're gonna be a joyless bastard about it, you can go do it in quiet.
Guide on this. Twitter. I think I need to put Twitter in there because there's like a constellation of sock puppet accounts. In fact, not only are there sock puppet accounts being made by reactionaries like this, but there are also, the FBI does it, the CIA does it, all kinds of alt-right groups, 4chan. I'm trying to find the guide that I used before. They don't call them sock puppet accounts. They call them aged accounts.
And nobody made any racist comments towards Luna ever.
Yeah, buy aged a new Quora account. They decided to get a Quora account. How can I purchase PVA Twitter accounts?
Dude, this is so cringe.
So
I'm actually cringing right now.
This isn't what I thought it was. I don't really care. Let's see.
Oh, I don't care. I'm cringing to death right now. This is really funny.
I could just show you the service that I used.
No, it's fine. Constance, we're gonna hold it here. This is really funny.
There we go.
This
Account
is actually
farm. This is one of the big ones, I think.
So you're trying to argue that it's simply parody and not totally unhinged.
Yeah, it is parody.
Well, that's fine. Either way,
It's not fine
what's
at
not
all.
fine is I've seen them using ableist language.
Exactly.
They were insulting
It's disgusting.
Luna's appearance. They were making racist, comments about Luna. That's not funny. I don't think that's
No, this
parody.
is
I think
funny.
that's,
What?
Disgusting.
What?
And then the chat was absolutely disgusting when I went in there calling Luna a male wife.
No, what?
Just,
No, you idiot!
It's reactionary behavior. that's
No!
being encouraged here. So that's it is what it is.
That was
Anyway, so here you go.
Constance
This
was
is an
the male
account, HTC
wife.
Farm. There's a lot of sites like this.
Constance was the boy wife,
where
you
can just go, you
fool!
can buy Quora accounts, Reddit accounts, Twitter accounts, aged Twitter accounts.
Dude,
this is
don't
just
do
one
this
of,
on your
like, hundreds.
account.
There's
You're gonna
hundreds of websites like this. You go in, you can buy aged accounts, boosted accounts with like a certain number of
So
followers.
disgusting.
It's very easy to do this.
Oh my god, watch this. Hold
There's
on.
dozens of sites like this.
They're
and then
gonna
what you
dox
do is
themselves by accident.
you
This is terrible.
farm them for a little while. And
This
that's
is
why
so
a lot of
funny.
these fake sock
I'm
puppet accounts,
sorry, this is
not
too
all of them,
funny.
but a lot of them, they start with just like really generic music, retweeting and stuff. Now they're making fake bands. I just saw this, like totally fake bands where they'll have a fake album covers, and then they'll have YouTube channels where they take like old songs that are like not copyright claimed or whatever, and they'll make like a YouTube channel with a fake band. It's getting amazingly sophisticated. There's AIs now that can write full articles if you've ever spent time on Reddit, you'll see that like if somebody links to an article, there's an AI bot that will summarize the article, and it does an amazingly good job.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually quite scary, and it's something that we all need to be aware of. Luna gets cyber stalked and harassed by a bunch of people who claim to be Vietnamese, but Luna knows through, her cultural knowledge of Vietnam and the language and everything that they're not actually from Vietnam. They're pretending, they're Vietnamese Americans pretending to be from Vietnam and pretending to be, leftists. There's a lot of people out there that are cloaked as leftists, as anarchists, as communists, and they're not who they claim to be at all. And, maybe some of them think that they are leftists and anarchists and communists, and they think that they're doing the right thing, engaging in this behavior. No one thought that the person or demon mama was you. Well, I know that's not true on Twitter, because I got alerted to this by people messaging me and asking me about Twitter.
Exactly.
I figured that the demon mama stream would be pretty obvious, because I think the person has like a different accent or something. So, but regardless, it's just, it's shitty behavior.
I am
not
dying
comradely
right
now. And we need
at all.
to
You're not my
point
comrade,
out this
bud.
as soon as possible to avoid any drama in the future.
Yeah.
We cannot just leave them alone like that.
And a parody account or a parody would be would make it clear. Like if I were ever
Exactly.
gonna, attempt this kind of parody, with a real actual leftist, I probably wouldn't. But if I were gonna do it, I would make it clear, that this is not, that it's a parody account. It's just
Exactly.
Hold on.
basic,
do you want me to, should I ask? Should I see if he'll come on? Should I see if he'll actually come on?
Any of my comrades, I'd be, just as pissed.
Yeah?
I don't really, I know that this is not gonna do a ton of damage to me.
Yeah.
I don't really care about the ramifications, but I just want people to know that the shitty language and behavior you're seeing coming from the Twitter account especially is not affiliated with me.
For now, it seems like their fake accounts into an echo chamber.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
Kind of
that's the good news about sock puppets
Watch
and echo
this.
chambers.
Watch
That's
this.
the thing is that
Watch this.
the more sock puppets you have following you, the less you're actually going to get your message out.
No,
to real
this would
people.
be great.
Yeah.
So it does seem like this is an insular little group of
Yeah.
shitty people who just enjoy being cruel. But that's the way it is. So please collaborate with Anti-Conquista. We need it. I would be happy to talk to them. I'm trying to think of. I'm familiar with them for sure.
I think they're gonna ignore it. Watch.
And even
yeah.
the Twitter thread that I I thought that you should be aware of this and go report that account. A bunch of their members of their echo chamber keep going and attack me through that. Twitter thread
it's
disgusting.
targeted harassment and stalking.
Exactly.
Oh,
and it
come
doesn't
on!
do anything to push the movement forward, does it? I mean, if somebody comes out and they make a video where they're debating my ideas,
I
or
did
they
send
have,
a message to
or
the chat. They
critiquing
probably have me
or whatever,
pre-muted.
even parodying me, whatever. That's whatever. That's fine. Whatever. I mean, if they think that that's, but
yeah, just tell them that I'll talk to them. I'll have
this
them on
kind of
right now.
behavior, it feels to me like a psyop in the sense that it seems like it's just trying to
oh
divide,
my god,
audiences,
psyop?
divide people who
no,
are.
Constance,
And
I'm
the thing is,
sorry.
the more
We're
get,
in this
the
part
more
now.
successful and the more of the comrades we get, it's easier for us to be a target. We all need to be solidarity with each other about this.
The danger to me is that this becomes a common practice on the left, and people are like, "Oh, this is so funny. We're just doing it for the lulz." It's like 4chan culture, and we talk on this channel all the time about hegemony and the fact that what we have to do is build our own counter hegemony based on leftist principles
They're making it
of
funnier
kindness,
than it ever
solidarity,
was.
building a movement that
They're making it even
people
funnier.
want to be a part of, with human characteristics and qualities. And when we take these 4chan style tactics and we start using them, I don't care if it's against me or anybody, but what we're doing is we're just rebuilding and reinforcing the existing reactionary hegemony of fascism and the alt-right and, to a lesser extent, neoliberalism and capitalism, but still, that
it's
applies
that kind of hegemony is very strong in Vietnam between Vietnamese communists.
Yeah.
Very super strong. So I joined a list about 5 or 6 communist Facebook account that have 1,000 members. Mm-hmm. And then whenever we found something like this, or a 3-stripe account, like the Vietnamese anti-communist,
when you're a big bad anarchist,
everybody go here and this is the link. Everybody go and
attacking the movement.
Hundreds, thousands of us will immediately go together and attack each other. Everybody, it's like a super strong solidarity between, and we also were like, hey, don't harass, don't use any bad word that Facebook might use it against us.
Yeah.
But like use like real story and try to like get the information real. So like,
No,
you see,
they never did. They
the
never asked her anything. They're just freaking out about it.
Will go even attack the Facebook page of the embassy of the U.S. in Hanoi to attack them. We also attack the Freedom House for spreading lies. We attack the fucking BBC.
Right.
And VO like.
Well, what you're really doing is defending your
exactly.
yourself
What
and
we
the
do
truth.
is just like yes.
So here's the thing. I'm 37 years old. I've been around the block a few times, and this doesn't really emotionally affect me that much. It's annoying. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Of course,
And I think it's shitty. But like, I'm not in any kind of danger of like self-harm or anything like that. But there are like, I can imagine that if I was like 18, 19, when I was younger, more sensitive, more prone to like,
dude, bro,
these kinds of issues.
My guy, you just straight up said that Constance doing a Twitter parody of you was attacking the movement.
For self-harm and suicide, but people commit suicide over stuff like this. I'm not going to, just to be very, very clear.
Yeah.
I don't really fucking get
People are really like that.
Yeah. There are people who are, I mean, imagine if I was like, cause, I do go through depressive spells sometimes. And when you have like literally hundreds of people harassing you, saying shitty negative things about you, attacking you, targeting you like that. If I were in a depressive state right now, things might not be so great for me.
Yes. How many people are in depression right now?
Yeah. And if it happens, and especially the first time it happens to you, it's very, even for me, it was
upsetting. It's disgusting because I can see their agenda. They're not doing this is for fun. They're doing to gain the clout.
Yeah.
It's very disgusting fun, quote unquote. And it's harmful.
Yeah, I'm doing it for the clout. I have triple their viewers right now.
So what I want to see us building a culture that goes completely in the face of this kind of reactionary, 4chan like trolling behavior. I don't think that it's the kind of hegemony we need to be building. I want to see it like for instance, Anarchy 69. I think talking about this on stream is just a bad idea in milking trolling. Well, Anarchy 69 immediately started to tell everybody that this was a fake account.
Exactly, and as a scapegoat too.
Yeah, and so that's the culture I want to see.
Yeah.
Now, are we on stream just milking and
yes.
Milking the trolling and doing the Streisand effect?
Yes.
Probably to some extent.
Yes, you are. Yes,
but you know what? I haven't talked 100%. About we've talked about this personally so much.
Yeah.
But we've neglected talking about it on stream as much as we probably should. The fact that this kind of reactionary behavior exists.
I know.
I don't care if this ends up having blowback on me and people make fun of me and dunk on me. If this message gets out, which is that.
Yeah. And seriously, in this kind of situation, they think that it's funny. They are not my comrade and immediately got blocked.
I don't care. I don't care about these people specifically doing the harassing. If they block me, I don't care if they hate me.
You see your comrade is being harassed and you think, oh, this is funny. Like, fuck you. You're not my comrade. Block.
Yeah. So, that's what's important to me is that the people who are actually trying to build a movement and actually trying to do praxis and get shit done. Like I have a stream in about 90 minutes that I hope everybody will join me for, where we're talking to a couple of anarchists who are out there doing work to try to build, actual programs with my comrade BP, who is currently in a housing crisis. This weekend, we're having a stream, which will be featuring Sam is putting together Anarchy 69. And hopefully a lot of other content creators to raise funds for BP, who works at Fight Toxic Prisons, who is a former convict, a black comrade who's going through a really rough time right now. And we're trying to raise money for BP. And that's the kind of stuff we want to focus on.
And and I also just had an interview with Javi, the comrade that just got like brutalized by police in Spain.
Yeah.
That totally hurt his knee and his hand that he covered.
And he's a musician, by the way. So hurting his hand is a big deal. Yeah. So the kind of stuff.
This is the kind of people that we are trying.
Remember when I covered Javi on stream? Yeah.
Yeah, but my point is, hey, if Demon Mama's watching this right now, and your audience comes in and they donate some money to BP and these comrades who are having housing crisis, who are going through a rough time.
I mean, maybe
if it gets a few more viewers for Javi, then fine. Let's try to make the Streisand effect work both ways. Maybe there's some young kid watching this right now who at first thinks this is kind of funny, and maybe we'll get through to a few of you. But this is
what are you talking about? Why are you talking about trying to get through to little kids?
It's just reinforcing the reactionary, abusive,
it's
harmful.
How is this harmful or abusive? How is
if you're a real leftist and you think doing this is funny, I tell you this is not, and it's a harmful for our movement, and you're not doing anything for us.
Okay,
and if you're not leftist, fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
right,
cool.
Right. And They're probably not
Cool.
the people that are actively doing this. Streamers have a financial incentive for involving themselves in drama and instigating it. Yes, absolutely. In fact, Luna and I have noticed, when we post a video that mentions another content creator in any kind of critiquing manner, which is fine. Critique is fine, like I said. I don't care if people critique my ideas or if they
Because
disagree.
nobody's perfect.
But anyway, when we do that and we critique somebody else's ideas, the views shoot through the roof. And then whenever we actually talk to comrades like BP or Javi or people who are on the ground doing real activism work, when we do
Lucky Black Cat.
Lucky Black Cat gives lectures about how to actually do effective organizing strategies, that sort of thing. The viewership is almost nil. It's very depressing, actually, because this is the culture that we're creating. Is one of, and I've been seeing it happening for so long, and I don't talk about it a lot because I don't want to give attention to them. But since right now there's a stream going on where there's hundreds of people watching, and there's this account with thousands of people following it, it's like, okay, maybe I could take this platform a little bit back and take this opportunity to talk about the things that I think I've neglected talking about and should have been talking about more. What should happen in a situation like this is when somebody does something like this, where there's targeted harassment and stalkerish behavior, then the community should, like Luna said, like they do in Vietnam, rise up against that kind of behavior.
Yeah, we rise up, and then I haven't seen any.
Oh, okay. That was one of the saddest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Wow. So one parody account and one parody conversation because I got goofed on means that if you're not a real leftist, you wouldn't do this. This is hurting our movement, dude. Holy motherfucking shit. Holy shit. That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Fascist stalker demon mama needs to pay reparations? Yeah. Yeah, that was something. That was certainly something. Bread Pill says Luna has lied about so much. If we really wanted to, we could watch that pink pilling imperialism and see if that's anything, or pinkwashing imperialism. We could take a look at that. I wonder what that was all about. Yeah, you want to do that? Shall we do it? Shall we see what they really advocate for and we'll decide who's the leftist and who's not? Let's do it. Let's do a vote. No, you haven't missed the Blizzard update. We're involved in some drama right now. Javi is calling for a boycott of me? Wow, that's really nice. Dude, definitely not freaking out. We'll do the Blizzard update afterwards. I want us to actually be able to do serious stuff. I regret. Actually, no, look. I don't regret shouting out Javi. Javi has done, isolate Demon Mama. Shitty, harmful people with zero cred don't belong in our movement. Okay. No, it will not, Saul Gracchus. It will absolutely not. Yeah, someone are super mad at me right now. Should I stoke this? No, you know what? Let's just watch the video. Y'all wanted to watch the video. You know what? They want to call me not a leftist. Let's find out. Let's do it ourselves. Let's do it ourselves. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Hi, it's Luna. Welcome back to Luna Ơi.
Wait a second. Why is the audio coming through or no? Okay, there it is. Yeah, it is. All right, let's do it.
In Vietnam, the LGBTQ plus community has a long history.
Yeah, damn, Demon Mama, even when you do nothing, drama starts. Gosh, these people are pathetic. Wait, have you ever seen Sam Seder get canceled for his impersonations of other people? Are we gonna cancel Chapo Trap House for when they did an impersonation of Ted Cruz? Or Chapo Trap House when they had an impersonator of, Sebastian Gorka? It is I, Sebastian Gorka. Let's see, let's find out.
Of cultural expression. I myself am bisexual, and as I have discussed in previous videos, we have a vibrant cultural expression and activism here in Vietnam. At least 1.65 million people in Vietnam identify as LGBTQ+, including me. And we have had LGBTQ+
Cancel Hank
culture
Becker!
in Vietnam for hundreds of years.
Let's
to
see.
this day, never in the history of Vietnam have same-sex legal acts been criminalized in Vietnam.
Is
More
that true?
recently,
Wait, is it true that same-sex acts have never been criminalized in Vietnam? Is that true? How do we even do this? Wait, there's an article on this. Well, your headphones got blasted. You gotta get a new pair, or open up your fucking speakers. Let's take a look. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender people in Vietnam may face legal challenges not experienced by non-LGBT residents. Both male and female same-sex sexual activity are legal and are believed to have never been criminalized in Vietnamese history. However, same-sex couples and households headed by same-sex couples are ineligible for the legal protections available to opposite-sex couples. No anti-discrimination protections exist for LGBT people whatsoever. As of 2015, reports of discrimination against LGBT people are not common. However, with about 20% of people being LGBT people reported being beaten by family members when they came out. In 2001, a survey found that 82% of Vietnamese believed that homosexuality is never acceptable. In 2007, Ho Chi Minh City Pedagogical University conducted a poll of 300 pupils at 3 junior highs and high schools and discovered 80% of pupils answered no when asked homosexuality is bad. In March 2014 indicated that 33% of Vietnamese supported same-sex marriage, whereas 53% were opposed. An online survey carried out in December 2016 found out that 45% of respondents supported the legalization of same-sex marriage, while 25% opposed it, and 30% answered I don't know. Transgender people cannot access sex reassignment surgery and cannot change legal gender after surgery. In 2002, government-run media declared homosexuality to be a social evil comparable to prostitution, gambling, and illegal drug use, and promised that legislation would be forthcoming to allow the government to combat homosexuality and arrest same-sex couples. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Publications such as, I don't know how to pronounce this, 2 state medias spoke of homosexuality as a disease and deviant behavior that is incompatible with the good morals and time-honored customs of Vietnam. Huh. It's still legal to get married in Vietnam. Yeah, it is. That's what we just read that. So I don't think this is very accurate, is it? But remember, I am the bad leftist for having a joke on my channel. I'm not a leftist.
We have had strong turnout at pride parades and significant activism for...
Wait a second, here we go. What are the sources on this? Vietnam accused of teaching gay people that being gay is a disease. This is The Guardian, okay? Young people in Vietnam continue to be taught at home and at school that same-sex attraction is a disease and a mental illness that can be cured and treated, despite legislation designed to support and protect LGBTQ rights. Stigma and discrimination about sexual orientation and gender identity contribute to the verbal harassment and bullying of young people. I mean, I'd love to know the sources on this. Wait a second, here we go. In 2015, Vietnam made international headlines when it voted to allow individuals who have undergone gender reassignment surgery to register under their new gender. Although the nation was heralded as one of the most progressive in Southeast Asia, Vietnam still has not actually passed the bill required to enforce the law, which means discrimination against LGBTQ plus people largely goes unchecked. Last year, Vietnam's education ministry produced guidelines for an LGBTQ plus sex education curriculum, but has not yet been implemented. Okay, so they're doing the Blizzard method, I guess? Okay.
Increase awareness, acceptance, and rights for our community. And we've made a lot of progress, both legally and culturally, in terms of LGBTQ plus acceptance. Don't get me wrong, there is still prejudice against LGBTQ plus people
His chat
in
is saying
Vietnam.
his chat is saying I'm a fake trans. That doesn't surprise me. That's the same shit. Remember, that shit happened when I engaged with another one of their friends, and I wasn't even joking with them then.
It is far too common for LGBTQ plus kids to be bullied in school, and of course, I was disappointed that in 2014, when a proposed
Tell him to
bill
come on.
legalize
Tell him to
gay
come on. We'll sort it right
marriage
now.
failed to pass.
Eurus McProll, just tell him to come on, and I'll sort it right now.
I hope and trust that as we continue to fight, we will win more rights and change more minds here in Vietnam. But I have to say, over the last 10 years, I think we have gained a lot of acceptance and made a lot of progress, and I believe this progress will continue. If you want to learn more about LGBTQ plus issues in Vietnam, check the description for some links. But this particular video is not really about the LGBTQ plus community and our fight for rights and acceptance here in Vietnam. It's about how our fight is being used by outside agents to try to
know, Brad Pill. Let's
destabilize
take
and
a look.
undermine our society. Unfortunately, we in the LGBTQ plus community are being used by the USA State Department, intelligence agencies, and non-government organizations as a weapon against socialism. And three-striped anti-communist agents are trying to co-opt our fight.
Wait a second. Whoa! Hold on a second. Whoa! We just... Oh, wow! Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Description for some links. But this particular video is not really about the LGBTQ plus community and our fight for rights and acceptance here in Vietnam. It's about how our fight is being used by outside agents to try to destabilize and undermine our society. Unfortunately,
LGBT rights are being used by outside agents to undermine communism. Holy shit. Constance, give me a minute. I want to finish this video. I want to finish a video. Hold on, let me finish this video, and then we'll talk.
we in the LGBTQ plus community are being used by the USA State Department, intelligence agencies, and non-government organizations by society. Unfortunately, we in the LGBTQ plus community are being used by the U.S. State Department, intelligence agencies, and non-government organizations as a weapon against socialism. What? Are being used by the USA State Department, intelligence agencies, and non-government organizations as a weapon against socialism. And three-striped anti-communist agents are trying to co-opt our fight for increased rights for their own ulterior motives. So in this video, I am going to take a look at the ways in which foreign and anti-communist agents are attempting to exploit our LGBTQ plus movement to build a color revolution against our socialism government. So, what is color revolution? And is a color revolution really a revolution at all? First, because we are talking about Vietnam, a Marxist-Leninist nation, let's look at revolution from a Marxist-Leninist perspective. We consider revolution to be the highest form of class struggle, during which the oppressed class rises up and overthrows the oppressive class through regime change, and the oppressed class thus takes power from the oppressive class. We must not mistake this for political protest, activism, or reform. Even within a very healthy and just socialist society, political protest and activism and reforms are sometimes necessary to gain awareness for a minority group and to allow the people free expression for their social problems. So when I go to Pride Parade or make a Facebook post demanding awareness and support for LGBTQ+ people, that doesn't mean I want to overthrow the government. It just means I see this as a very important area that demands attention and change for social progress. Protest is not the same as revolution because it doesn't aim to change the whole social regime. It just aims to change aspects of the existing social regime. We must also not confuse revolution with political coups. A political coup involves a small group of people using violence to take power over the majority. Usually this is backed by either the military or foreign power. For example, Pinochet seized power by coup with the military and backed by the USA in Chile in 1973. There was also a USA-backed coup against Evo Morales a few years ago in Bolivia. And the USA attempted and failed to stage a coup in Venezuela in 2020.
Yep, I remember we covered that. We covered that.
Was first used to refer to various political movements in Russia and the Balkans in the early 2000s. They included the Orange Revolution in Ukraine, the Rose Revolution in Georgia, the Tulip Revolution in Kyrgyzstan, and so on. Even though such quote-unquote revolutions happened in many different places, in different times and for different reasons, there is one thing in common. They were all backed by the capitalist imperialist West, which is led by the USA. The purpose of color revolutions is to create chaos, to separate and sabotage a sovereign country, and to make it easier for foreign power to intervene and then control. There can be many motivations for staging a color revolution. But in Vietnam, we have had to struggle against USA-backed color revolution attempts, mostly because we are a socialist society trying to build a path towards communism, and this threatens the hegemony of global capitalism. On the outside, these color revolutionists usually claim to care about the people.
Bread Santa Fan says, I've been meaning to catch a live stream, and Drama Mamas have been my favorite since I started listening to your backlog, so catching a surprise Drama Mama was very interesting. I'm even surprised. I didn't even know. I didn't even fucking know. Yeah, Color Revolution Constance. Constance, that's gotta be your new account. Actually, no, I'm doing it better. Watch this. I'm gonna do you one better. Are you ready? We're gonna make a super meme out of this. Watch this shit. Ready? Get ready. Get ready. Get ready, everybody. Here we go. Have fun. Have fun with this one. Let's continue.
People to fight for democracy.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the video. We're gonna watch the video, Herulian Hellhound, but I'm just very suspicious of that type of rhetoric. Because it's the same shit that people do here when they say that, like, corporations are actually working. It's literally the same thing that Moppin does. There's no difference. We'll talk about this. Let's watch the whole video, though. I want to give him a fair shake.
And freedom and rights. But what they actually do is sow chaos and division within societies, making target nations more vulnerable to the foreign power which is backing the coup. Usually, it's the common people of the target nation who suffer the most due to color revolutions, even more than they did before. Just look at what has been going on in Chile,
Bread Pill,
Bolivia,
DM them to
and
me on
Venezuela
Discord.
for some very obvious examples. So, color revolution is an elegant name for something much darker. In the case of Vietnam, you could actually think of color revolutions that the USA and other Western powers backed against us to be more like counter-revolutions against our socialist society.
Okay.
Western powers have a long history now of using the LGBTQ+ cynically for their own gain. In the USA, it's very common for corporations to pinkwash their brands by appealing to us with surface-level shows of support that are really little more than niche marketing campaigns. LGBTQ+ politicians like Pete Buttigieg cynically use their own identities to push neoliberal, imperialist, and warmongering agendas, as well as domestic policies which would financially devastate the LGBTQ+ community in the USA. And now, Western powers are exporting this exploitation and weaponization of the LGBTQ+ movement to drive insidious counter-revolutions, including here in Vietnam. All around the world,
Wait, hold
we
on.
in the LGBTQ and weapon the USA.
I'm sorry.
And now, Western powers are exporting this exploitation and weaponization of the LGBTQ plus movement to drive insidious counter-revolutions, including here in Vietnam. All around the world, we in the LGBTQ plus community have dealt with homophobia, transphobia, and other forms of bigotry for centuries. And of course, wherever we are in the world, we welcome solidarity and support from our siblings in foreign nations. But what we do not want is to be used as pawns by sprawling empires to destroy our movement against global imperialism. So let's take a look at recent example of counter-revolutionary activity here in Vietnam, which is so cynically exploits our LGBTQ plus community. As I said before, it's an unfortunate fact. Vietnam does not recognize same-sex marriage. We almost passed that law in 2014, but nope, we didn't, and I strongly disagree with Vietnamese government about this issue. Let me repeat it again. It is unacceptable that we do not yet have legalized gay marriage in Vietnam. Also, it's an unfortunate fact that Vietnam recognizes marriage of trans people only if they have changed their gender in the family books. And the procedure for changing gender in the family books has a lot of gray areas. So this is a battle that is still being fought. And there are various other legal
Okay, but remember, this video was opened with claiming that Vietnam had never discriminated legally against gay people. Come on.
problems we face here in Vietnam in the LGBTQ plus community. I say this in no uncertain terms, so please don't comment saying that I'm trying to be an apologist for these policies, because that's not the case at all.
Okay.
But also, I hope you will recognize that we Vietnamese LGBTQ plus have a voice in Vietnam. We are standing up and fighting for ourselves. And while we welcome your support and solidarity as our LGBTQ plus siblings, we do not need or ask for white saviors, and we do not want imperialist foreign nations undermining our sovereignty for their own selfish reasons. Okay, so now I hope I can finally talk about the actual topics of this video. An ongoing attempt at color revolution.
Yeah, she was wrong there. She said no gay acts were illegal, but gay marriage is illegal. I would say that gay marriage is a gay act. That is fucking
in Vietnam, which the West is staging, using LGBTQ plus people for their own ends. In my video, How Do Elections Work in Vietnam, I talk about Luong Thế Huy, an independent candidate who ran for national representative in our National Assembly.
Okay.
When I first heard about him and knew that he was a member of LGBTQ plus community, he's gay, I was very happy. I, just like many other Vietnamese people, and especially LGBTQ plus people, were very pleased to see a gay man getting involved with national politics. But then I studied more about him and I found out he was working for ISEE, the Institute for Studies of Society, Economy and Environment, and this institute is funded by US aid. If you are not familiar with US aid, also known as the United States Agency for International Development, it's an agency of the United States federal government that is primarily responsible for administering quote-unquote foreign aid and development assistance. According to Peter Corbler, the director of the Cuba Documentation Project at the National Security Archive, US aid was created in 1961.
Wait, okay. Hold on a second. So, this guy worked for an organization that received money from a US NGO, and that makes him not worthy. Huh. Okay.
To have the United States win the hearts and minds of citizens in poor countries through civic action, economic aid,
I mean, that's the implication.
and
Yeah,
humanitarian
she's implying that the gay guy is a US agent. I mean, she's not saying it directly, but that's the implication.
assistance. As a Cold War policy tool, the agency was, at times, used as front for CIA operations. Among the most infamous examples was the Office of Public Safety, a U.S. aid police training program in the Southern Cone. In the 21st century, U.S. aid has overcome its tainted legacy and undertaken humanitarian, political, and economic work around the world.
Okay.
It runs democracy promotion efforts from Afghanistan to Kenya. building political leadership capacity, electoral education and registration programs, and judicial reform projects.
Okay, so see, now people are popping into chat. Now people are coming in and saying, "Oh yeah, see, this is how it works. See, this is how imperialism works. It goes in and gets in there with the gays." Ah, come on. Come on. Like, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, let's look at these things in a bit. Let's continue.
Leader controversy. It is when U.S. aid undertakes discrete regime change operations that it runs into trouble. Indeed, its Office of Transition Initiatives now seems to be competing with, or at least complementing the CIA on high-tech propaganda and destabilization programs in Cuba, if not elsewhere as well. Since this article was written, U.S. aid has admitted to pushing for regime change in Venezuela.
Yeah, you think you're a leftist? Did you get a coronavirus check? Checkmate, you've been paid by the U.S. government. Paid shill for the U.S. government.
U.S. aid has embedded aid workers with military and intelligence agencies and trained U.S. aid employees in CIA-style.
Well, Herulian Hellhound, it's not just a very nuanced point that's being made. This is an extensive claim. The claim of the video is pink-washed color revolution, and they opened by saying that the LGBTQ movements have been hijacked by the CIA. Like, that's a pretty major claim, and so far, this is like, I would say that's a dangerous claim. But so far, wait, not knowing how reactionary USAID is, I know how reactionary USAID is. I'm not fucking defending USAID. I'm just saying that you're making a big claim by saying that the LGBTQ movements in Vietnam are funded and run by the CIA. A very dangerous conspiratorial claim, and this is not backing it up well.
Regime change tactics. U.S. aid calls these agents super enablers who can better serve U.S. national security efforts. So, as you can see, U.S. aid is not what it claims to be at all. Just like many Western imperialists.
Yeah, but see, states do this all the time. I bet Vietnam does this all the time. I bet Vietnam has, like, the Department of Human Well-Being, which actually has, like, spies working for it or something. Fucking every state on the planet does this. They name their shit, like, lofty goals. Like, they'll name it, like, the agency for protecting children, and then it'll be like, oh, they actually go and, like, kidnap children, but they're protecting them, you see? Like, yeah, Department of Love, it doesn't matter. States do this all the time. It's not just the U.S. Every single fucking state does this. In fact, we know for a fact that Vietnam does this because they name their shit like they have a philosophy like of Ho Chi Minh thought that is a state-endorsed philosophy. Well, no, I'm not saying that's an argument against her position. I'm just saying that, just saying that, like, oh, this isn't what they actually do doesn't really mean anything. Every state does that.
NGOs, which claim to be concerned with human rights. U.S. aid has deep ulterior motives and works with the U.S. intelligence agencies to destabilize nations which threaten the USA global hegemonic power and helps with the staging color revolution activities. In Vietnamese, we have an expression for people who exploit and attack other people while pretending to help them. Mèo.
In Vietnam, we have an expression for people who exploit and attack other people while pretending to help them.
Khóc chuột. The cat now cries for the rat.
Okay.
So you can understand why many Vietnamese people became very skeptical of Lương Thế Huy and his motives when we found out he is working for U.S. aid.
Okay. So he wasn't working for USAID. Let's be clear about that. He was working for an organization that has taken money from it. We don't have any evidence. Well, the evidence has not yet been provided how much. Secondly, remember what we just read about how people feel about gay people in Vietnam. Do you think there might be other reasons why many Vietnamese people would not have liked the gay guy? When somewhere in the ballpark of 50 to 80% of the society, including official state publications, say that being gay is a moral crime? Okay, I'll take a look at this thread afterwards.
Of course, many of us refuse to trust anyone who works for such a deceptive imperialist regime change organization, which directly opposes socialism. But that's not the only evidence that Lương Thế Huy is a counter-revolution agent. A few weeks before the
Yes, ya boy Tapoy, working for is not working with, and much less working with someone who's working with. That is an important distinction.
An official Facebook page of anti-communist terrorist group called Việt Tân officially backed him. Việt Tân is an anti-communist party formed by anti-communist Vietnamese in 1981.
This is another guilt by association, by the way.
Its founder was Hoàng Cơ Minh, a high ranking of the ARVN, the military of the USA-installed puppet regime of the south of Vietnam. The primary activity of Việt Tân is to collect donations from overseas anti-communist Vietnamese people, then use some money to train soldiers and buy weapons to destabilize Vietnam with the ultimate goal of overthrowing our socialist government. Since the 80s, Việt Tân has recruited many anti-communists and trained them to be agent provocators and terrorists. They have attacked Vietnam many times with army and weapons. About 100 of these terrorists have been arrested during these attempts.
Okay.
Its latest terrorist action happened in 2009.
Mixed Vivian Wolf, I can understand being sketch of these connections. Yes, but, Vivian, what was the claim at the beginning of the video? And what is the name of the video? What is the claim? I am also sketch of these connections. I'm sketch of many connections, but I don't go around claiming that the LGBT movement is being puppeted by the U.S. intelligence state, which was the initial claim. I think I'm being very fair to the claim here. Yeah, extraordinary claims require extraordinary elements. Or evidence, sorry. Skepticism is fine, but the difference between you... Wait a minute! Vivian, you of all people should fight back against conspiratorial thought. Jesus.
When Việt Tân tried to bomb several areas in Hanoi and provoke violent protests in front of some government buildings to draw attention from the West. But luckily, we arrested them before their plan succeeded. I put links to more detailed information in the description if you want to learn more. Anyway, it was this affiliation is what really turned Vietnamese people against Lương Thế Huy. Working for USA and being backed by an anti-communist terrorist group was overwhelmingly unpopular with Vietnamese socialists, to say the least. So it should come as no surprise that Lương Thế Huy did not win the election. And...
You know what else I'll look at? I'm sorry, I hate to do this to you, but didn't we just also find out that Vietnamese state media repeatedly claimed that being gay is a moral failing and stands against Vietnam? Do you think maybe there might be some discrimination going on there that you're not being very honest with, and you're grasping at any possible piece of evidence that you could try and say? Now, if this video had proven that this guy was just a CIA agent, like outright, sure. If this guy was receiving check after check from the US government and they had evidence on this, but that's not what they have. They have a Facebook group endorsed him, and they have a organization that he worked with also worked with USAID. And that proves that this guy was disliked and not treated well and didn't win because of that. I think this is a totally, I feel like this is a totally, like, fucked up, conclusion. Yeah, and that is also another point finds live. Even if this guy is literally a CIA agent, it means nothing. She's just using one guy to paint a broad brush of the entire LGBT movement in Vietnam.
As you might predict, this anti-communist used his loss to attack Vietnamese socialism. They called our election a rigged election.
Who is this? Who is this? You can't just take a random tweet. This is a tweet with no information. Who is this? What is this? This is the same shit that wait a minute. Remember when, oh my god, I hate this. They clipped out the tweet, the number of interactions, they clipped out who it is. What is this? They could have written this. What?
With no democracy, And now, a bunch of anti-communist Vietnamese are saying, it was queerphobia, not USA, that
What is this again? Again! Fucking again! What is this? Who is this? And how many interactions is this? Why is this even, is this a bot?
fuels Vietnamese nationalists and other reactionary groups' hatred towards him. There is almost no evidence provided to back these claims, except for a couple of bigoted homophobic posts from individuals on social media.
Which you just did! Which you just did the same thing, though! El Cowell says, Luna doesn't actually want to talk about advancing the rights of LGBTQ people. She just wants to play defense for Vietnam and uses any excuse. 80% of the people has been talking about anti-communism and anti-Vietnam. I know. This tweet, wait, we found it! We found the tweet! We found the fucking tweet! This tweet has 1 retweet, 2 quote tweets, and 4 likes! What the fuck? And this was a citation in this video to prove a citation to back up the idea that the LGBTQ movement in Vietnam is an arm of the CIA. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? People are saying bada boom. Let's continue.
Yeah. Now, let me say, there is no excuse for that kind of homophobia. And of course, I condemned anyone who opposed or attacked Lương Thế Huy.
But
there was also no excuse for homophobia against Pete Buttigieg when he ran during the Democratic presidential primary in 2019,
true.
of which there was plenty.
Yes,
but
there
neither
was.
Buttigieg nor Lương Thế Huy deserve to win political office simply because they are gay.
Nobody's
Both
making
Buttigieg
that
and
claim.
Lương Thế Huy are agents
No
of
one's making that
imperialism.
claim. No one's making that claim. You're making the claim that the LGBT movement in Vietnam is an arm of the CIA. No one's making the claim that he deserved because he was gay. Come on.
Liberal counter-revolutionary agendas. Agendas which we, as socialists, must strongly oppose. From everything I've seen on social media, the initial reaction to Lương Thế Huy was excitement, and it's worth noting that Lương Thế Huy was given plenty of national press coverage and was welcomed onto many talk shows and was given the same equal time as any other candidate at political forums.
Okay.
There was
What does that have to do with anything? If he's like the first gay person in the audience, it makes sense that people would pay attention to that. What the fuck?
Absolutely no discrimination against him in our press.
There was absolutely no discrimination against him in our press or in our political process. Yes, that is what she's using, Vivian. Yes, she's using this one politician to say, we can go back and watch the claim. Should I do it? Here, we're at 1546. Remember that, 1546. Let's go back to the beginning here and let's watch this again. And let's see what the claim was, just so that we're not getting gaslit here. Let's just make sure. Watch this.
In this video, I am going to take a look at the ways in which foreign and anti-communist agents are attempting to exploit our LGBTQ+ movement to build a color revolution against our socialism government.
Right there. So, in this video, I'm going to take a look at the ways in which foreign and anti-communist agents are attempting to exploit our LGBTQ+ movement to build a color revolution against our socialist government.
So, what is color revolution? And is a color revolution really a revolution at all?
Like, okay, I think we're being fair in saying that this is a bullshit claim. Okay, I will, Constance.
As pawns in their
Now wait, we gotta go here. Let's continue.
Thế Huy was excitement, and it's worth noting that Lương Thế Huy was given plenty of national press coverage and was welcomed onto many talk shows and was given the same equal time as any other candidate at political forums.
21? You're embarrassing me. Please stop. As a left-winger, you're supposed to be able to see and understand these angles? Dude, you're being unhinged. You have an obligation and responsibility to understand these angles. Let me tell you something. I don't have any fucking obligation to you and your fucking stupid states. I have no fucking responsibility to make apologia for your crappy states that are actively oppressing gay people, that actively uphold laws that currently make it illegal for gay people to be married. Fuck you. Fuck off. Leave my channel. Don't talk to me. Don't you dare fucking ever tell me what my responsibility is. You motherfucking clown. Get the fuck out of here. You embarrassment. Go suck another boot, you fucking piece of shit.
There was absolutely no discrimination against him in our press, nor in our political process whatsoever. Compare that to the USA, where homophobic views are expressed frequently on national television programs and websites.
So wait, if I look this up, am I gonna find any article of Vietnamese media that wasn't homophobic? I'm gonna be real shocked. This is an inflammatory claim and poorly phrased. It's difficult to deny that the US would likely use any means they can to destabilize, so attempting to use the LGBT movement seems reasonable, but it seems like there's a legitimate movement that requires more support than you would need to worry about a few bad actors. Yes, I agree, but do you realize, wait, Vivian, surely you must realize how if you further demonize an entire movement that is already demonized, we already know what the Vietnamese populace, based on surveys of their own populace, think about gay people. They don't think well of gay people. There are numerous citations of the Vietnamese state-owned media teaching that that gay people are moral failures and don't live up to the Vietnamese spirit. They say that they say that homosexuality is a disease that can be cured. Do you really think that making a video about pinkwashing imperialism while claiming that the LGBTQ movement of Vietnam is being used to start a color revolution, do you think that's not a little bit homophobic? Wouldn't this be like, yeah, exactly. Okay, I agree. Then we're in agreement. I'm just trying to understand. This is sussy as fuck.
Public sentiment turned against him only after his ties to reactionary organizations were made clear. Here you can see post after post decrying Lương Thế Huy's ties to imperialism, without any homophobia present.
What are these? This is contextless posts and personal blogs. Okay.
Whatsoever.
This just sounds like anti-gay propaganda. This just sounds like anti-gay propaganda that's pretending not to be anti-gay propaganda. Like this is this is identical to a Matt Walsh video where he talks about how gay people are trying to undermine American values. There's no difference here. The only difference is that there's lip service paid to, well, you know, I don't hate gay people, but
saying that he lost simply because he was gay is absurd, and there is no material evidence to support this claim whatsoever. To conceal the truth that he lost because he was working for US aid.
You don't know that. You don't know why he lost. Your population, by their own surveys, hate, like 80% of people don't think that gay people are good. Are you fucking serious? How can you make this claim? You have not demonstrated that he lost because he was working for USAID, which he wasn't. She even claimed, so she's contradicting her own previous claim.
As an agent of capitalist imperialist interests, and he has connection with the famous anti-communist terrorist group. They blame queerphobia for his defeat in the election and use us, the Vietnamese LGBTQ+ community.
Holy shit! Listen to this! They blame queerphobia for his defeat in the election and use us, the Vietnamese people, as pawn in their schemes. This sounds like this is the same rhetoric as fucking JQ shit. This is the same rhetoric that Matt Walsh would use about gay people in America. How is this any different? How is this any fucking different? Can somebody tell me what's different about this?
As pawns in their schemes.
Yeah, this is globo-homo! This is unironically globo-homo! Well, I mean, but Vivian, I could say the same thing about Trumpers, couldn't I? Couldn't I say the same thing about Trumpers? That it's easy propaganda for them to buy?
that disgusting. I won't say that we don't have a homophobia in Vietnam, because we do. And every day I fight against those attitudes and prejudices.
By framing the LGBT movement as compromised by the CIA. Definitely. You definitely fight against those attitudes and prejudices as you accuse the LGBT movement of the CIA of using the LGBT people as a part of their schemes to undermine socialist government. Absurd! Absurd! This is absurd.
Such bigotry is very ugly, and I have been victim of it myself, and all Vietnamese people must stand up against this kind of prejudice and fight for the rights of LGBTQ+ people all over the world. But to blame the loss of a political candidate with clear ties to imperialist regime change organizations on homophobia is insulting and absurd.
Dude,
By
come
this logic,
on.
all Americans should have voted for Pete Buttigieg,
No.
no matter what politics he stands for. Just
No, not even close. That is the biggest jump in logic ever.
because he's gay. And the only reason he could have lost in a USA Democratic
Exactly,
primary
Vivian Wolf.
was
Vivian says, so like, how would you possibly rise up against it if you are demonizing the entire movement? Which is literally what's been done. Like, there's no doubt about it. I'm not exaggerating on that. That is just what was done in this video, was demonize the LGBTQ movement in Vietnam. This is garbage. This is reactionary propaganda. And yet they called me, for having Constance on as a joke, they called me a reactionary, and then they put out a video, a mainline produced, edited video, with scary music and everything, but I'm supposedly the reactionary. Yeah, fuck right off with this shit. Fucking
because
status.
he was gay. Of course, I disagree with any homophobic shitheads who attack Lương Thế Huy for being gay, but to claim a whole society of Vietnam of being queerphobic for not voting for him is ridiculous. Many Vietnamese who are actually
listen to the
living
scary
in
music. Can you
Vietnam,
hear it?
besides myself, have debunked this.
Again, look at this. Tweets with no names, no pictures, and no interaction shown. We have no context for any of these tweets. We have no context for any of these. We don't even have dates. We don't even have dates for this.
Ugly lie. You can pause the
This is
video if you want
embarrassing.
to read the full statements. This is what Color Revolution is doing to you. It fools you with beautiful slogans such as democracy, freedom, freedom of speech. It misleads you down.
Wait, hold on. Let's follow this logic. This is what Color Revolution is doing to you. It fools you with beautiful slogans such as "It's okay to be gay," "You can be trans," and pronouns. Holy fucking shit! This is pathetic. This is actually like I didn't have any problem. No joke. I barely knew Luna, and I barely have engaged with Emerican Johnson. I got tricked by the bit this morning and actually invited Constance on, but not knowing that it wasn't Emerican Johnson. And I thought it was funny, so I rolled with it. But now that I'm seeing this, this is the fucking tanky bullshit I always talk about. This is just class reductionist, anti-LGBT shit that's been laundered through your shitty fucking propaganda.
Democracy, freedom, freedom of speech. It misleads you down the path of false narratives. It creates hatred between different groups of people. It brings chaos to society, and it makes countries like Vietnam more vulnerable to imperialism from the West.
The LGBT movement, it brings chaos. The LGBT movement, and this is me paraphrasing because this is a very long sentence that's meant to hide what's actually being said. The LGBT movement fuels color revolutions, which bring chaos to a society and make countries like Vietnam more vulnerable to imperialism from the West. This is identical to the shit that American conservatives argue about. I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. Not even American conservatives. Nazis make this argument. Nazis argue that the LGBT movements are being used by the Jews. This is the claim that Nazis make to weaken America to foreign invaders. This is literally JQ shit. Just switch a couple of words around. It is quite literally JQ shit.
And it makes countries like Vietnam more vulnerable to imperialism from the West. If you're from the imperial core, color revolutions like this deliver to you ugly.
Hold on. Wait.
Countries like Vietnam more vulnerable to imperialism from the West. If you're
from the imperial core, color revolutions like these like the LGBT movement in Vietnam, deliver to you ugly images of people and places in the global south. This is atrocious. This is atrocious.
From the imperial core, color revolutions like this deliver to you ugly images of people and places in the global south, so that instead of having solidarity with us, you hate us and turn against us and
Wait,
see
Zizek would have something to say about that, Vivian.
us as backwards, lesser people. And in the long run, all of this will be used to justify intervention from the West. And not just that, by pushing color revolution in countries that move towards a socialist
By pushing a color revolution, the LGBT movement, in countries that move towards the socialist path.
path. Capitalism makes you hate socialism and communism even more, and it distracts
LGBT issues are a distraction from severe problems in your own imperial core. You heard it fucking here, folks. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit.
you from the severe problems in your own imperial core. Right now, the United States is the biggest serious nation on earth.
Okay, I don't disagree with you on that. I don't disagree with you on that.
It's wars against Middle East countries. It's
Hey, credit where credit's due. I don't fucking disagree with you on that. I don't fucking disagree with you on that one.
strengthens
Credit where credit's
xenophobia. It gives billions of dollars in military
But doesn't have anything to
funding
do with your argument.
Israel so they can kill more Palestinians. It has been
Does color revolution specifically refer to LGBTQ liberation? No, it doesn't, but in this video, she did. She says that LGBTQ issues are the spark point for a color revolution in Vietnam. So no, color revolutions are not LGBTQ issues, but her argument is that this one is. Do you see what I'm saying? So any point in this video, because she accuses the LGBT movement in Vietnam of being a color revolution, anytime she uses the word color revolution, you can fairly and in good faith replace it with the word the LGBTQ movement. A color revolution it's a complicated term, but it refers to a series of revolutions that happened in communist places that were influenced in a lot of different ways, in some cases by U.S. intelligence state, and were very bloody uprisings. That's not very accurate, but yes. This is super bad. This is a super bad video, and I don't feel a single drop. I wish I went harder. I wish I went harder on these two during my segment with Constance. I was way too nice. I tried to just make it funny, like I was getting goofed on. I should have gone way harder, but can't know.
functioning in Cuba for decades. Mass shooters are everywhere. Police are killing countless innocent people on the streets. Black people, brown people, Asians, and LGBTQ+ in the US are facing terrible violence, discrimination, and hate crimes. But hey, let's forget all about it, because a gay candidate in Vietnam who happens to be directly tied to anti-communist imperialist forces lost an election. Vietnam bad. And we, the white saviors, we need to civilize Vietnam and bring them freedom and democracy. This, to me, sounds exactly like the white man's bird.
Whoa! Whoa!
This white savior complex is what drives every color revolution. It's just a new bottle for the same damn old alcohol, as the Vietnamese would say. Luckily, this particular color revolution...
Wait! This particular color revolution did not lead to a political win. She is explicitly saying the LGBTQ movement is a color revolution here. Explicitly. Luckily, this particular color revolution, referring to the LGBTQ movement, oh my fucking god,
did not lead to
Come
a
the
political
fuck
win for
on.
Louis, but of course they won't give up easily. U.S. imperialist attempts to undermine our society are getting increasingly insidious, and all of us need to be aware of this and be careful to not fall into these kinds of traps. So, what can we do to fight against...
Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. I now feel very good about the fact that these people call me a reactionary. Yes, she did. Nathan Drake, we just watched through this. I went back and I showed you how her logic does indeed do that. Yes, she is. Yes, she fucking is. Holy shit, that was atrocious. She has an interview with Caleb Maupin. I don't think I could make it through that. Caleb Maupin is too much of a joke. Holy fuck, that was atrocious. This is so long. Okay, so they did have an interview. Oh, look at this. Caleb Maupin is an outspoken advocate of international friendship and cooperation as well as 21st century socialism. All right, Constance. All right, I know you want to come on. Hold on, I'll bring you on. I want to hear you talk about this now. Justified. Hey, everybody. Justified Constance. For now, Environment Seattle. We're going to be done with it soon. Don't worry. Oh, okay. We're gonna be done with it, but we have to give Constance his justification. We have to show that Constance was righteous. Oh yeah, I want to look at this. Let's look at this thread. Here we go. Hold on, let me, call in Constance.
We on list.
Hello, give me just
Alright,
1 second. Speaking with, international terrorist.
Wait. You're very loud. Let me, yeah. Alright, I got you tuned down, so.
What's the word? What's that thing? What's the thing? The despicable rascal Kotsky. What was that joke?
The despicable
The book. It's about Kotsky, where he's like he's called like a criminal or something.
Kautsky? I think you're mistaking something.
Maybe I'm mistaking it.
But I got a good joke about like Kautsky, the quote unquote Pope of Marxism for the Social Democratic Party of Germany back in the 1910s or 20s.
I got you a nice name. Can you see your name?
I can read it out because it's from our good friend Anarchopack, which unfortunately had blocked me on Twitter because I did feud a bit with her, considering her simping for Bakunin.
Okay, wait, but look, wait, Constance, I don't care about Kotsky, okay? Here's what I want to know. What the fuck was that video?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that video?
Which video?
The video we just fucking watched. We just watched the fucking Color Revolution, LGBTQ Color Revolution shit.
I'll just say this. There's this person who's called, maybe you've heard the name before. Maybe Doe's brought him up before. Moishi Postone.
Nope.
Have you ever heard of that?
Don't know who that is.
He's a big interpreter of, Marx and, like, a critical theory.
Okay.
And he had this idea of, like, what do you call structural anti-Semitism. Which I'm gonna butcher a bit, but I'm gonna like very simplify. Mm-hmm. Is that when your conception of like capitalism is bad actors doing like bad things, you're basically capping for an anti-Semitic worldview because capitalism isn't like capitalists or functionaries of like uppercase capital, right? And it might sound a bit too like advanced or like controversial maybe for some people in the chat, but like the bourgeoisie and the proletarians are are as how do I say, they're still bound to the law of motions of capital, right? So like the bourgeoisie or the petty bourgeoisie are still bound to like the laws of motion. So like they can't like necessarily like act out of it. So like when they're cutting costs, right? It's not like a moral choice on their part necessarily. Like there's like moral implications there, right? For the people who have like to suffer through it. But like when they're doing that through like
hey, sick, look at this. You want to see something? Take a look at the screen right now. I am
Let's go.
currently, please help me report this live stream. They are harassing me and EJ by talking to a total fake non-compete, and they only allow their followers to chat. It's totally disgusting. Now they're defending the CIA to own the Vietnamese. Oh, cool. So we have an actual... Wait.
Okay. I fucking had it. I've had it with this fucking fake-ass motherfucker who, like, you know, let's be honest. I have, like, Vietnamese,
Friends?
You know, friends, like, mutuals, who have to, like, deal with the fact, like, maybe I was, maybe I, like, showed you this, right? Wait, let me, like, link it to you. Like, right, well, I think you might have, some of this, but you have, like, maybe the wrong type, but, like, people in, Vietnam are, like, getting, like, fined for, like, fishing stuff out of, like, fucking sewage right now.
Yeah.
Because of, like, how fucked the situation is there. And to have this little, like, bougie fucking, like, okay, I can't, like, put the receipts right now, but I am fairly sure, like, Luna has basically admitted to, like, being the daughter of a party cadre in Vietnam. We are dealing with this motherfucker, just, like, concern trolling. Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself!
I mean, it's
like,
really funny that all of this... Keep in mind, this all came because you did a couple of jokes.
Right now.
Yeah.
Like, and I will not be fucking silenced! And I will not have my friends be silenced by this bourgeoisie little fucker with a red flag masquerading as some fucking communist! I will not be silenced, I will not be intimidated, and Luna, Emerican Johnson, go fuck yourself!
Alright.
Do you hear me?
Damn, Constance.
Right.
Listen, I'm feeling the fire here. But I want to read these threads.
No, it's real.
Yeah, I know, I feel you. I mean, keep in mind that, like, again, all of this started from a very tiny parody account, and me playing, me unironically getting tricked by the parody account, and then continuing to play along with it to play a practical joke on my chat. But now it's to the point where I'm quite literally being advocated to have my live stream taken down, which is my living, in the name of leftism, by somebody who but keep in mind, by somebody who straight up just made a video saying that the LGBT movement in Vietnam is a fascist color revolution.
Well, parentheses. Okay, so you won't know what I was talking about Moshi Postone before I went like fucking off now. All right, so Moshi Postone had this concept of like structural anti-Semitism. Maybe I don't remember. Like I'm a bit, you know.
Yeah, I feel.
I'm a bit, you know, I finished like a bit of my vodka right now, so
it's fair.
I might be like a bit sloppy, but you know.
Well, it's okay. Listen, you can be a little bit LARPy.
Look,
because they were LARPing on us.
Me being sloppy right now is better than like any of these fucking breadtube grifters. I'm not talking about
me.
People
say I'm in breadtube now.
Not maybe, but like it's not about that, you know.
Yeah.
It's about like what do you call it? This is like this very clever guy that like, you know, has like very deep stuff and like I remember me and Alyssa, you know who
I know.
Alyssa is?
Yeah, I know.
We both like kind of agreed like this guy who's like maybe quote unquote considered breadtube had like very good takes. You know, for example, like the Kink of Pride stuff, where he like, you know, he like filmed himself talking about it, you know, on his couch, and just like being like, wow, this is like kind of fucking freaky. Like, how about you like, you know, how about you fucking touch grass, you know?
Yeah.
So like, like, you know, and it kind of seems like he's read Foucault and like isn't a complete fucking moron. Unlike these two little motherfuckers, they're like, you know, none of this would have happened if like they had like the common sense of like having like a priv up with holding the handle Emerican Johnson. Even then, they would have got like gone mad. Even if it was like a clearly.
But Constance, when I called you a boy wife, a trad boy wife, they took that.
Yeah.
These people are so literate and so willing to listen honestly and engage in good faith that they thought that I was talking about Luna. But I literally wasn't talking about Luna. I was literally talking about you.
Which is really funny because like I was like, okay, I didn't think too much because like let's keep this real.
Huh?
When I woke up this morning, I didn't think I would do this. It was only because my Vietnamese friend who also did like a very nice portrait of me in a HEV suit holding a crowbar from
Yeah,
Half-Life.
you mentioned that before, yeah.
Viroraptor,
Yeah.
which like who like I saw a post by him, right?
Uh-huh.
It was like,
Yeah,
and then, like, in the
you
chat,
showed that
right?
post. Your friend from Vietnam was posting about the hardships they're going through, and then Luna and then we're beefing on it.
Yeah, but like basically, okay, so like this whole shit. Before we like read through the threads, okay, I'm gonna go back to like Moshe Poston. It's like you heard that whole video. I didn't watch it. I heard like bits of it, but I know what's there because you know they're fucking predictable.
Yeah.
Like the moment you know how they operate, they're fucking predictable. So you know what like Moshe Poston is like? Okay, he has like this people would say sort of like it's taking like the agency out of people, like a reading of like.
Oh yeah, she said on her stream
okay.
that person was a psyop and they're not actually Vietnamese.
Yeah, but like who fucking cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? Like address the like. Okay, I'm parodying and like okay, let's be fair. Let's full honest. I'm fucking ribbing EJ a lot, but you know, I have some sympathy for EJ to be like, you know, I hope his marriage goes well. You know, they got engaged, they're fiancés. I hope like all of it goes well. I don't have like I have a
you're a
political beef with them.
Yeah, but you're a psyop. Though.
You know, yes, I'm a proud psyop. You know what? I'm FBI, I'm CIA, I'm NSA, I'm KGB, I'm whatever the fuck you want to
Party
call
in the
me.
CIA.
I am. Yeah. Wait, are you?
What?
Wait, are you talking right now? Okay, you're still talking. Okay, I have to make sure that like my mic isn't blown out. Okay, so what I was talking about, like, with Moshe Poston, right? There's a concept of like structural anti-Semitism, which like would be like, wait, anti-Semitism? What the fuck does that have to do about? So I was talking when you view like capitalism as like this arrangement which is like maintained by a cabal or elite or crew of like particularly like corrupt individuals, like orchestrating things, right? That is a slippery slope to a dog shit, and I repeat, dog shit political analysis.
Yeah, I agree.
Will inevitably collapse back into anti-Semitism, and we can clearly see like Miss Luna over here, right? To be courteous to her, has had like Moppin on. Yeah, Caleb Moppin, which is okay.
Caleb Moppin is a rampant anti-Semite and an anti-trans.
A rabid. I will like. Okay. All right. I will. I'm gonna give everybody a freebie. I'm gonna link directly from my Google Drive right now. A book called Satan and the Fountainhead and like Israel and like the financial crisis.
Yeah.
And like you can look through wait, let me okay this link is good. Okay, so you can look through this. So like this is the kind of guy like Luna has on, and if you look through that, it's not even a full book. Okay, it's like such an obscure book that like somebody took photos of it and sent to Alyssa. Who funny story. Me and Alyssa are doing like a podcast that hasn't been released yet at all.
I know.
And we did like a review of like Moppin's book, right? The Breadtube book.
Yeah.
And what really struck me about that book is like, of course, like Moppin is like at such like a fucking Troglodyte like level of like understanding of Marxism. That, like,
I agree.
He cites like the 10-point steps in the Communist Manifesto. Like Engels like is like, okay, like this is kind of dated, right? Like the whole like focus on like the state like doing like okay, this is like a big like sort of like intra-Marxist debate, but like I'm not gonna like
yeah, we don't none of my people like very few of my followers are like hardcore Marxists.
I know. Look, I would identify as like a Marxist and probably like a leftcom, like kind of torn between like Bourdieuist, like the Bourdieuist and like council communist tendencies, but like broadly a leftcom, right? And a left communist is like to the left of like the international, like the Third International.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm getting ahead of myself.
You are. I'm lost.
So. Yeah, I know. See, this is like Constance says use confusion. Demon Mama is very confused.
No, see, it's just
Pokemon
you have this access to this Marxist-y world that I don't have access to. So what I see is me being a dummy-brained an anarchist, a dummy-brained anarchist, I go, hey, what the fuck? Why the fuck are you shitting on the gay people in Vietnam? And that's my thing. My takeaway is like, hey, that's pretty bad.
I'm not, because like. If we were to take, I don't want to necessarily, like, I don't know them very much, but, like, I would consider them comrades. So, like, Vietnamese, like, anarchists and communists. I think this, like, I don't want to be sentimental about this stuff.
Well, of course, these are important. These are real things. These are things that happen. There's shit that's going on,
Yeah, so
also,
like,
by the way, everybody, I should make a small announcement. There's quite a good chance my channel's going to be taken down, so I may have to cancel Friday's stream. We will see. Currently, the mass flags on my account are coming in. So
Jesus, I'm actually sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I didn't expect. I genuinely did not think that anything like this would happen. I didn't think it was that a small joke was going to get out of hand. It just is what it is.
Of course, it would get out of hand because these people are self-serious.
Yeah, they're way self-serious. Yeah.
They're self-serious, and like they have to posture to everyone. They're serious Marxists. Or like serious anarchists. You're not! You are fucking not! You don't fucking know anything! You don't know anything about fucking working class! You don't know anything about the pain that the working class fucking Vietnamese people have to go through.
Yeah.
Right? Because they've spoken to me. I've read what they have to say. And you're just posturing. You're just...
Well, it's funny, Best, I mean,
at best, they're little fucking petty bourgeoisie.
Yeah, I mean,
petty bourgeoisie, and that's like worse. They're fucking liberal bourgeoisie with like Luna being like the daughter of a fucking communist party cadre in Vietnam.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
And see, like someone's like in the chat, like, what the fuck is going on, Omega Lol?
Yeah. Don't worry. Wait. Listen. Don't worry about them. It's okay. Constance. Constance. I'm gonna give them the rundown, and I need to like respond to the fact that my channel is now getting mass reported over this meme. So why don't we continue this conversation later and we'll cool down a bit and then we'll have a cool-headed conversation about it, because I genuinely believe, like, first of all, I feel you 100%. I know why you want to parody people. I believe that parodying people is fine. I don't think you did anything wrong.
It is fine.
And I think that these people are being massively fragile little losers who are trying to ruin my livelihood because I had you on for a 30-minute bit. And these are also people who regularly and gladly associate themselves with anti-Semites. Yeah, anti-Semites.
Look, I gotta...
Okay.
Caleb Mopland is a violent anti-Semite.
I know he is.
If you read the book that I linked, Alyssa can vouch for this.
Yeah.
I can vouch for it. You can read it.
Yes.
And he fucking goes off about, like, the international financial cabal. Like, in words like, anybody who even knows a fraction about anti-Semitism knows it is fucking anti-Semitic.
Yes, of course it is.
And like,
Absolutely.
Look, you can criticize Israel. I have no love for Israel, right?
Yeah.
You know,
I get you. It's
way,
always
right?
it's a matter of it's. I did a whole stream about this.
It is.
Yeah, it's
It is
posturing.
smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? That like, you know, you can just like, you don't need to like go off about like, okay, like the ridiculousness of like mopping is like in that book that I like linked in the chat, but like the Google Drive link. Moppin like goes off like Milton Friedman, who was like a sort of like libertarian-esque economist, like, you know, sort of very popular. Like he's sort of like you know, it's like he's like a neoliberal. But like when I mean like neoliberal, a lot of people use like neoliberal as like a code word for the almost like just saying people I don't like. Neoliberal means a very specific thing. It is not like when you like don't want any state. Like no. Neoliberal is a specific social formation that came about because of like the 1970s like profitability crisis, the rate of profits falling in the 1970s, and like the oil crash and everything. Like neoliberal was like acknowledging after like decades of them like you know, the high people and everything, like just like sort of like creeping in until like they got up to the upper echelons with like Thatcher and Reagan. And even before that, like with like there was like Reagan, but like even at the time, but like Jimmy Carter, who like a lot of people remember as this, like this, you know, he seems like a cuddled man, you know. He seems to have like a lot of he seems to have like it's harder than a good place. Like, you know, leftism isn't about like personal you know, feels goodism. Yeah. Right? And communism isn't that too, right? It can be like it's a very cold thing. A very cold, methodical orientation. Gotta be fucking serious about this shit. So neoliberalism is like a project of like state building where like the state like orients and directs and builds up markets. It is not about like just like we're gonna cut social programs and we're just gonna go hog wild. It's not necessarily that. It can feel like that, but it is not that. Right? And like you can meet like you can Philip Morawski, you can find like a lot of lectures on this. I have this book. I have like sort of like I have like a lot of books I need to read through, but like Philip Morawski, I will link him on Twitter, right? His his lectures. But like neoliberalism is not when like people are memey and like when like we don't give money to poor people. Yeah. It's not that. It's like we have as communists and like anarchists. I'm not an anarchist, right? Okay, not in the jokey sense where I was like, I was like memeing, right? I'm not like an anarchist, but I have like a lot of sympathies. I feel that like there has to be a deep like camaraderie between communists and anarchists. I do believe that. I do believe that. It's genuine, right? Even if like I don't share like this maybe there's like the meme analysis of like how do we say, unjustified hierarchies, like justified hierarchies. That comes from like Chomsky, who was using that as a rhetorical device to be like, actually in the end, nothing can be a justified hierarchy, right? Even Chomsky, who was like sort of like the textbook like radlib, anarcho radlib, or like liberal, whatever, even acknowledges that. Yeah. Shout out to Young Neocon, my boy. Follow Young Neocon on Twitter. I love him a whole lot. Shout out to my boy. Right.
Constance, I love you very much. Yeah. It's time for us to wrap this up, okay?
Let's wrap it. Okay. I will have my last word, alright?
Have your last word.
Alright.
Don't TOS the stream, you fool. You clown. You international terrorist identity thief, instigator of color revolutions, regular user of slurs, the filthy anti-communist, Constance!
I know. Look, it is better to fade out. But wait, no. It's better to burn out then to fade away. Let's go.
True.
Entertained. Let's go. All right, I love you all, guys.
Bye.
I love you all, gals. I love you all, NBs. Let's fucking go. Let's get this fucking bread. Let's go. Are you not entertained?
All right. That was Constance. You know, we had a good time. Now we got some threads to go over. Picnic! Listen, I think Constance is fun. Okay? But Constance has a lot of thoughts. And we don't have time for all of Constance's thoughts. And guess what? Let me tell you something. I got a little saying for you all. Let me just give you a quick thing. This is to all of the people who've told me that they're mad about this or mad about that. Go fuck yourself. That's right. You. Go fuck yourself. I turn on this stream. I stream for fucking 8 hours a day. You're here to watch me. If you're bored or you don't like what I have on, go fucking watch something else. There's 100 other shows on the internet that you could go watch right now. So go fuck yourself. If you're not enjoying what I'm putting on, go pick from one of the other million other shows that you could go watch. Oh wait, but you're not, because you're actually here and you just want to bitch. Okay? There you go. Simple. Simple. Sometimes I fucking hate doing streaming. Because some of you people will sit here and I'll have 400 people. I'm sitting here making content out of thin air for you for fucking 8 hours a day. And then people are like, it's not moving fast enough for me. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. Bye. Out you go. Out you go. I don't care. Okay, let's continue. Let's go take a look at things, okay? Let's take a look. We got a couple of threads to go over. So first of all, let's talk about this. So we have right now, Luna is advocating for people to go and report my stream. A very reasonable reaction to one parody joke. Very good reaction. Totally normal, totally not, unbelievably self-obsessed. Remember when they were on their stream talking about how I'm damaging the revolution? Kind of wild. So, let's take a look at some of these things. I've had a couple of threads sent to me. So here we go. This is a thread that aims to document the campaign of disinformation and reactionary harassment from the Vietnamese Communist Youth League of Ha Dong during and leading up to the latest National Assembly elections. The content of this thread is translated from Vietnamese perspectives on the latest election, particularly those centered... Yeah, I'm damaging the revolution. The revolution. I don't know if I can read through this whole thing. Hold on. I don't know if I have enough context for all of this. Okay. Okay, so this is the person. LTH is the gay guy who is running. Okay, instead of engaging in the electoral process, the CYLHD sought to spread disinformation and suppress voters with the following tactics: accusing LTH of criminal conduct, pointing towards IC's funding as a smoking gun. Yes, both of those things happened in the video. Forcing middle and high schoolers to share disinformation by colluding with local teachers. That's weird. Arguing that LTH's election would destroy the communist legacy. Deleting comments, debunking, and calling out misconduct on social media. The accusation of criminal conduct that is popularized by the CYLHD accuses LTH of tax evasion. However, in their original point, the documents that are cited describe the charge as civil misconduct. The above tweet includes the full accusation as well as their evidence. But what does the charge actually say? IC was late on their taxes. So... basically, what this is already revealed, what this thread is already revealed, is that Luna's video was even more dishonest than we even thought. Even more dishonest than we thought. I'm actually speechless at this. I saw firsthand much of the coordinated homophobic abuse and harassment targeted at Long Tae Hoi. I don't know if I'm saying that right. The aspiring politician she is accusing of being a CIA plant. This is documenting the thread I wrote at the time, which was the one we were just looking at it. IC, it should be noted, does not only research and offer policy advice on issues related to queer rights, it also covers minority rights and gender justice. Is he CIA? The short answer is, there exist channels to remove and disqualify candidates that have violated laws or are otherwise undesirable to the party, and none of these laws were used. Instead, what happened was a massive coordinated effort to abuse and denigrate him. Huh. What is Salcom? What is this? What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? Thought Slime has entered the fray? Oh, yeah, Thought Slime, look, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. No, Constance has not gone off the deep end with the non-compete account. You people are just very stupid. Can you tell me something? Can you go tell me? You people are actually being stupid. Yeah, I won't show that tweet. Yeah, it's a tweet with a soft end that's that's quotes of music lyrics. Yeah, okay. This is so stupid. I'm continuing with the interesting things. Here we go. As of 2021, there is no trans healthcare in Vietnam. As far as I know, aside from underground black market channels and costly private clinics, there is no way to access hormone therapy. Marriages are still considered on the basis of biological sex. Thought Slime, look, I like Thought Slime's videos, but I think Thought Slime is very, very not good on Twitter. Okay? There you go. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know they use she, they. All right. Thought Slime, they are very bad on Twitter, in my opinion. The same-sex marriage has been decriminalized, but it's not legally recognized. As of late 2008, transitioning as an adult is illegal. Sincerely, fuck off. I'm just incredibly exhausted and angry. I'll link to a couple of well-written threads on Vietnamese queerphobia below. Not exactly a thread, but posts that document anti-queer rhetoric by popular Vietnamese nationalist Facebook pages. Vietnamese language thread on ARA and Tifosi, again popular anti-queer nationalist pages. On the slurs used to refer to Vietnam queers and what they mean. Pay special attention to the one praising Russia for being the last bastion against queer people. Thread about a documentary of trans performers contextualized by the claim of a self-professed nationalist. Wow. Wow. Okay. Damn. As a smearing campaign against Long Te Hoi, Vietnam's first openly gay candidate running for National Assembly is raging on. Let us remember it is queerphobia, not U.S. aid, that fuels the Vietnamese nationalists and other reactionary groups' hatred towards him. He is by no means an angel. There are many legitimate criticisms to be made about his activism. For example, his opinions on the Stonewall riot and violent struggles of oppressed groups are deeply flawed and counter-revolutionary. But what's condemned are his old sex ed videos catering for a queer audience. His workplace's valued researches and resources on the lives and the plight of queer people. Young people are normally not active or apolitical on Facebook now suddenly share these same vile messages. When asked, some let slip that it is part of a coordinated campaign. This smearing campaign seems to have been started by the propaganda department of the Ha Dong district, where he's on the ballot, and amplified by the Communist Youth League, both answering to the ruling party. As anarchists, we're under no illusion that a politician like Mr. Hui can bring any substantial changes, but this hateful campaign will leave catastrophic consequences for less privileged queer people in Vietnam. It also shows the vile path to which Vietnam society is heading. Society's reaction to this smearing campaign and the outcome of next week's election will reveal the extent to which hateful and reactionary rhetoric among nationalists in both the ruling party and society at large is manifested. The thin veneer is cracking. Queerphobia in Vietnam. Okay. Watch this. Ready, Rain Cloud? Watch this. There you go. There's a drama. There we go. Wow. Damn. Yeah, it's drama, of course. Hey, you want to know what the nuance is here? The nuance is that it's super easy to make a joke. It's super funny when you can parody somebody, and when you freak out and you decide to report random associated people because of that, and you post videos about how the LGBT movement in your country is actually a secret psyop. Okay. Yeah, the no fun zone. Just remember. Yeah, I did. We started Conservative React early, didn't we? Nice. MLs are not just humorless, they're also just disgustingly queerphobic, and they're also disgustingly anti-Semitic. Environment Seattle, don't worry. I do my best, but I'm just an entertainer. We do interesting things here, but sometimes we do fucking goofy shit as well. And sometimes I get involved in goofy shit. I literally wasn't even taking shots at Emerican Johnson. I got tricked by the account. I found out who it was who did it. Happens to be somebody who I know offline. And I was like, let's fucking do it. And then people got super offended. Frankly, from the understanding I'm getting, yeah, it was wrong to use this against you to call you not a leftist. No, they didn't just call me not a leftist. They called me a reactionary. They called me, they said that I was undermining the revolution, and now they're literally, hold on a second. Do I need to bring it back up? Do I need to reopen this? Hold on, let me bring it back up. Do I need to bring this back up? Like, hold on, here, let me just show you. This is Luna actually actively advocating to report my live stream. Yeah, they're actually unironically trying to shut down the stream. Over one meme. Wait, for real? Am I really there? Yeah, no, it probably, I mean, we'll see. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get my yeah. Hold on, let's see. What is even the non-compete account? I don't even know what it is. Somebody says it's pinned. Who are these people? Disingenuous, self-serious, joyless hacks. That's who they are. Wow. Just remember, someone has managed to hijack my husband EJ's old Twitter username and is impersonating him and spreading false information about him. Luna makes fun of a deported Vietnamese American and tells him to stop complaining since he knows what a good country... Oh, wait, for real? Is that for real? Why we should know what metaphysics are and how to avoid them. Metaphysical analysis leads to semanticism and sophistry, arguing over static definitions instead of studying the dynamics of internal and external relationships and contradictions are what makes discourse so unproductive. Okay. Wait, what does this have to do with anything? Wait, what is this? Did I click on the wrong one? Oh, here we go. Tien Pham, 38, was deported by Biden and separated from his family after decades in California. America's my home, my family, my loved ones, my friends. They are all here. Got deported by Biden after decades of serving the empire, but still spent 8 out of 10 tweets to talk shit about Vietnam, the only country that accepted them back. You know what? I'm actually happy for the dude who got deported. Because Vietnam is fucking almost COVID-free, there's gonna be no hate crimes against Asians, no police brutality, and he's gonna realize how much better Vietnam is now. This person was separated from their family, you fuck! Holy shit. Holy shit. What a piece of shit. What an absolute piece of shit. Oh. Amazing. Okay. Here, look. Here. Everybody, I'm being spicy today. Thanks for the ban, Demon Mama. Constance is an actual weirdo, and you shouldn't be defending the kind of shit they stir up, regardless of your opinion on X or Y impersonated creator. I don't know anything about fucking. This is the definition of parasocial right now. Just so you know, this is the definition of being a parasocial dickwad. Like, by the way, I recommended Occam's to like 3 different jobs. But by the way, this is what I call parasocial. I don't have a fucking opinion on Emerican Johnson. I got tricked by Constance. I got tricked. I got fucking tricked. I literally fuck, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna show you. Fuck this. This is so stupid. People are so fucking stupid about this shit. Watch this. Here you go. I'll show you right here. Wait, this is not the one. This is not the one. Hold on. Let me show you. Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah, here's the one. I saw this tweet from Emerican Johnson, right? And I thought this was the actual Emerican Johnson. I did not realize that this was the fake, that this was like Constance had gotten the @ I didn't realize that. Oh, so you're an anarchist? You could have just said you're a bottom. And then I responded with these emojis, because I'm not a bottom. I'm not a bottom. This was a joke. And then they said, hey, Demon Mama, just kind of hop back on Twitter, getting back in my groove. Maybe we should talk on stream. And then I said, sure, what do you want to talk about? Well, I've heard echoes of this Twitter discourse about trans deers, and to be honest, I'm non-binary open-minded, but I'm rather confused as to what it's about. I know you had an unfortunate run-in with that goober Destiny, too. That could start things off. And I said, I'm more than happy to discuss all of these topics, though Doe was the target of the trans deer discourse, for the record. Hit me up on Discord. My DMs are open. This was before I knew it was Constance. And then I got a DM and it was Constance going, I got you, motherfucker. And I was like, fuck. I was literally on the toilet and I was like, ah, fuck. I got it. I got it. And so I said, nah, fuck it. I already invited him on the show. Let's just roll with it. I'm just going to roll with it. And so I did. And now my channel is getting threatened to be taken down. All because of this. I'm not kidding you. It's funny. And then, of course, you compare this to, like, what fucking Occam's is on about. Thanks for the ban. Constance is an actual weirdo, and you shouldn't be defending the kind of shit regardless of your opinion. I don't have an opinion, motherfucker. I got tricked, and I wanted to trick my chat. The fuck is wrong with you people? The fuck is wrong with you people? The fuck? Yeah, I only gave him a 2-day ban. What a whiner. Oh well. Oh boy. And then fucking EJ was saying I'm driving him to suicide. Dude, that is just off of the rails. Cool. Okay, yeah, hold on. We're gonna do this. There you go. Yeah, Occam has been, I don't know, Occam has been on a sick one lately, being really mean to people. Occam, like, flipped out on Gayfesh at one point, too, for some reason. I don't really get it. Whew. How many hours have we been streaming? 4 hours? Dude, what the fuck? Oh, this has been a drama all day. Here, Pansabi. Here, Pansabi. "30 minutes, but I didn't mean to do this." Yeah, I should cover Blizzard. Yeah. Okay. All right, everybody. Here's what we're doing. Bathroom song, and then Blizzard coverage. We're gonna do something serious. We've ended up having a completely stupid drama. We've had a completely stupid drama. Seth NG, thank you very much for the input. Hope you'll stick around and hang out with us in the future. Were we planning on doing it today, Raincloud? I don't think we planned on doing it today. I don't think I can handle any more things today. Real quick, any Darkwood tips for surviving the Old Woods? Old Woods is really fucking hard. If you want to be able to survive that shit, make sure you keep, well, okay. I don't have any right now. I'd have to talk to you about it later. Okay, let me go get this. I'm gonna play the song. Give me a second. I'm gonna play the song. Okay, hold on. My brain is going crazy. I'm gonna play the song. We're gonna come back and then we're gonna do stuff. Don't go anywhere. And if you're here and you haven't liked the stream, make sure you like it, please. Make sure you like it, okay? All right, I'll play Bathologic. Here we go. Bathologic, be back in a minute.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. It's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bopping while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. You're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out.
Okay, everybody, I'm back. Yeah, that's right, I'm back. Oof. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Are we ready? Are we fucking ready? Are you fucking ready? It's okay, Constance. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. No, they didn't. I was getting a drink. It's okay. Of course I wash my hands. I always wash my hands. Okay. Are we ready? We have to do some goddamn Blizzard coverage, okay? We have to do some Blizzard coverage. Alright? No alcohol. I don't got no alcohol. Alright, we need to do some Blizzard coverage. This is not going to be Pog, okay? This is going to be unpog, okay? This is going to be very unpog. Let me just tell you, it is going to be very, very unpog. So, well, one part is kind of pog, but the rest is unpog. I'm very sorry, but as you all know, and I do need to put up my content warnings, okay? Content warnings are up. Content warnings are up. Okay? Here we go. Inside Blizzard developers' infamous Bill Cosby suite. Booze, sexual remarks, and a giant portrait of Cosby are all at the center of the Activision lawsuit. Hold on, I need to make sure that this is... Wait, that's not the right one. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Oh, goddamn gay fish. Since news broke last week of widespread allegations of sexual harassment and discrimination at Activision Blizzard via a legal complaint from the state of California, many top male developers there, both current and former, have responded with shock and dismay. But while many claim they weren't aware of the problematic frat boy culture leading to accusations of sexual harassment and assault at the hands of male Blizzard employees, comments and images shared on social media paint a very different picture. Based on photographs and screenshots of Facebook posts obtained by Kotaku, it's clear that people beyond Alex Afrasiabi, the man who is named in the lawsuit and a longtime World of Warcraft developer, were aware of the Cosby suite mentioned in the lawsuit. That was apparently a nickname for Afrasiabi's BlizzCon 2013 hotel room, and seemingly a reference to the name of convicted rapist Bill Cosby. Afrasiabi worked on World of Warcraft starting in 2004, designed some of its biggest quests, and eventually became a creative director on the 2016 Legion and 2018 Battle for Azeroth expansions. He is the only person outside of Blizzard president J. Allen Brack outright named in the lawsuit, a fact that's made it easy for many to try to distance themselves from Afrasiabi's actions. During a company event, Afrasiabi would hit on female employees, telling him he wanted to marry them, attempting to kiss them, and putting his arms around them, the complaint reads. This was in plain view of other male employees, including supervisors, who often had to intervene to pull him off of female employees. Afrasiabi was known to engage in harassment of females that his suite was nicknamed the Cosby Suite, after alleged rapist Bill Cosby. But the Cosby Suite was more than just a nickname or a joke. Based on images and comments Afrasiabi posted on his Facebook, supplied to Kotaku, by a former, sorry, I can't look at this right now. I'll be able to look at it in the future. Sorry. By a former developer at Blizzard, it was reportedly a booze-filled meeting place where many, including Afrasiabi, would pose with an actual portrait of Bill Cosby while smiling. These motherfuckers knew! I fucking told you! These motherfuckers all knew! They fucking knew. They were posing with a picture of a rapist. But that is so fucked. It was also a hotspot for informal networking, 3 sources told Kotaku, where people looking to make inroads at the company would go to meet and hang out with its top designers. You know what that is? That right there? That's some fucking Harvey Weinstein stuff. That's some fucking Harvey Weinstein stuff. Oh yeah, the networking event is in my fuck suite. If you want to get advancement in the company, come on by the fuck suite and then you can network. Holy fuck. That is so fucked. Holy shit. Sorry, we don't allow that word in here, Constance. I'm gonna have to purge you. I love you, but you gotta be purged. We don't allow that word in here. The G word. Afrasiabi did not respond to Kotaku by press time and has deleted most of his social media presence. But Afrasiabi can clearly be seen in a number of pictures, surrounded by a variety of unidentified people sitting on a bed. The captions on the screenshot suggest the album hails from gatherings held for 2013 BlizzCon in a hotel room that was repeatedly referred to as the Cosby Suite in comments. The captions and comments are both written by and refer by name to other employees the pictures show. One ex-Blizzard source familiar with the people presented in the pictures identified an HR representative as one of the employees in the room. Holy fuck! Holy fuck. Holy absolute fuck. Another image from the same Facebook album shows a screenshot of a 2013 group called the BlizzCon Cosby Crew. In it, former Blizzard designer David Kosak writes, "I'm gathering the hot chicks for the cause." Holy fucking shit. That is so disgusting. No, that was a Blizz designer. That was a fucking Blizz designer who said that. Look at this. It was Dave Kosak. David Kosak says, "I'm gathering hot chicks for the cause." The cause being Cosby, aka the rapist, aka Afrasiabi. They were gathering, this means I am gathering hot chicks for Afrasiabi. His suite was the one that was called the Cosby Suite. That's what they're saying. "Bring 'em," replies Afrasiabi. "You can't marry all of them, Alex," Cossack writes. "I can, I'm Middle Eastern," responds Afrasiabi. Jesse McCree, the one that the character's named after, currently a lead game designer at Blizzard, then writes, "You misspelled fuck." Corey Stockton, currently a lead game designer at Blizzard, and Greg Street, former Blizzard developer currently working on a new MMO at Riot Games, were also present in the chat. The chat was provided as a series of screenshots depicting a wide array of Facebook posts by Afrasiabi, all under a 2013 photo album. The photo album contained a picture exclusively dedicated to the amounts of alcohol procured in preparation for the Cosby Suite. According to the captions, the album showcases the large framed Cosby photo from a variety of angles held by a number of different people. Possibly the greatest group chat in the history of mankind, Stockton wrote in a Facebook comment at the time. Stockton and McCree did not immediately respond to a request. Street and Kosak declined to comment. Greg Street has tweeted a brief statement in which he claims the Cosby Suite was a green room for taking breaks during BlizzCon, and he's embarrassed at the nickname of the room, given all we know. Fucking liar! Motherfucking liar! Okay, that's good, Gayfesh. By 2013, there were already multiple allegations of sexual assault against Bill Cosby, even if a conviction, which was later overturned, wouldn't come until 2018. According to one source with knowledge of the hotel room, the Cosby Suite name was a play on the comedian's ugly sweaters and didn't have any sexual connotation. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. Nobody buys this. No one buys this shit. Instead, they suggest the running joke was that the rooms in the question looked dated, like the sweater. Oh, come on! That is so embarrassing. The room looked dated like a sweater. Come on. Come the fuck on. What the fuck? One source said they were told it was a reference to an ugly boardroom back at the main office, which reportedly had similar patterns to the sweater. What? Another said they understood it to be a reference to an ugly hotel room during a different gaming conference. What? But all in all, the pictures of the 2013 BlizzCon hotel room reviewed by Kotaku, the walls were white and blank, and the decor was nondescript. The rug visible in some of the photographs does have a pattern, but it looks nothing like the sweaters. Oh my god, Kotaku got the receipts! Fucking Kotaku got the fucking receipts! Another ex-Blizzard source pushed back and claimed the Cosby Suite was a joke about ugly boardrooms or sweaters, noting that when Blizzard moved to its new Irvine, California campus in 2008, the office had been freshly painted. To their knowledge, there was no infamous ugly boardroom. Oh my god! They're just lying! Blizzard is straight up Blizzard caught in 4K. No joke. Fucking caught in 4K. Holy fuck. Moreover, regardless of the source of the joke, many of the captions and comments posted on the album are sexual in nature. During discussions with Kotaku, sources who suggested the joke was innocent, play on an infamous room somewhere else, also insisted that despite this apparent widespread notoriety that was memorable enough to commemorate with a framed picture, they did not know that it belonged to Afrasiabi. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, we didn't know the room that belonged to the guy that we called the cause that we were grabbing the girls for. Oh, dude, this is so pathetic. Oh my fucking god. Two other former Blizzard developers told Kotaku that when they heard about the Cosby Suite through Whisper networks, they clearly interpreted it as a reference to the rape allegations against him. Obviously, everybody knows this. In one image procured by Kotaku, a group of women are sitting on a bed in the room with the Cosby portrait. One of the women appears to have a hand on another's breast, which is cheered on by the men in the comments. According to the images procured by Kotaku and two sources with knowledge of Afrasiabi's alleged predatory behavior, Cosby's reputation was the point of why the group of men gathered around his picture. It was such a boys' club that creating something like the Cosby Suite was seen as funny, one of these sources told Kotaku. Only you could get an efficacy laid. An efficacy laid? Alex Afrasiabi. I don't know what that means. It reads one of the Facebook comments on the picture. Hashtag Cosby approved. Reads another one by Kosak. However, one source told Kotaku that Kosak was one of the few people who intervened in the past when another Blizzard developer was sexually harassing them. That doesn't mean anything. That means nothing. The Cosby Suite and the BlizzCon Cosby crew chat would also call into question recent statements by current and former high-ranking Blizzard developers. While Street recently apologized for a sexist panel response in response to a World of Warcraft fan, he did not give any public indication that he was aware of or involved in anything like the Cosby Suite, despite it being publicly mentioned. Afrasiabi mysteriously left the company last year without any official announcement by Activision Blizzard. Up until the filming of the lawsuit becoming public, many of his contributions to the game persisted, including multiple NPCs and items that reference his name. After fans demanded that references to him be removed, the World of Warcraft team said on Tuesday night that inappropriate references would soon be pulled from the game. While Blizzard did not specify what is going to be axed, the post mentioned the brave women who've come forward. Wow. Nice. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think cause is Cosby. I think it's just Cosby. An employee brought these 2013 events to our attention in June 2020, a spokesperson for Activision Blizzard told Kotaku when asked about the Cosby Suite images and allegations. We immediately conducted our own investigation and took corrective action. At the time of the report, we had already conducted a separate investigation of Alex Afrasiabi and terminated him for his misconduct and treatment of other employees. Last week, current Blizzard president J. Allen Brack called the allegations an illegal complaint troubling in an email to staff, but ignored the fact that he was also named in it for failing to sanction Afrasiabi for allegedly sexually harassing female coworkers repeatedly. Repeatedly is what they should say there. Brack also hosted a BlizzCon developer panel in 2010 alongside Afrasiabi, in which Afrasiabi made sexist remarks to a fan in the audience who questioned the Victoria's Secret catalog appearance of World of Warcraft's female characters. When the news of the lawsuit first broke, Activision Blizzard issued a statement largely denying regulators' framing of the allegations as distorted, in many cases false descriptions of Blizzard's past, and that past claims of misconduct had already been addressed. That statement and recent comments by Brack and other Activision leaders have many current and former developers feeling like the company is at best in denial or at worst intentionally seeking to obfuscate the truth and shirk responsibility. We know which one it is. We fucking know which one it is. We fucking know which one it is. We know they're intentionally obfuscating. We've seen that. Fucking straight up lies. Just flat lies. As a result, over a quarter of Activision Blizzard's current staff, as well as many former employees, have signed on to an open letter rebuking the company's current handling of the allegations. Many are also planning a walkout, that's what we're going to talk about next, in support of demands like an end to mandatory arbitration agreements, transparency around compensation, and more diverse hiring. Activision Blizzard CEO Bobby Kotick announced last night the company's previous statements had been tone deaf and pledged to make some changes to the company going forward, including investigating all managers currently at the company to see whether they ever impeded the integrity of our processes. What about you? The best thing that Bobby Kotick could do would be fire himself. You have to be willing to look at the ugly side of things in order to get better. Denial isn't going to help, said one former Blizzard developer. Jesus. There are a lot of identifiable current and former senior leadership in the top picture. Not one in fall of 2013 holding a picture of Bill Cosby could possibly have been confused about the message they were sending. I think we're going to see a lot of these assholes moving on to explore. What the fuck? Sorry, it's freaking out. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does that. It's a bug. It's a bug. It's a bug. It's a bug. It's a bug with Kotaku's site. It happens on Kotaku and any of the Kotaku-related sites. I apologize. Okay. Give me a second here. Okay. Okay. So now we have another article to read. Here we go. Activision Blizzard employees walk out over harassment and frat boy culture allegations. Hundreds gathered outside of the video game company's headquarters in California while others took part in a virtual protest. Employees of Activision Blizzard, the video game company that produces World of Warcraft and the Call of Duty series, staged a walkout on Wednesday morning to a call for better working conditions as the company faces allegations of a frat boy culture and severe harassment and discrimination against female workers. The California Department of Fair Employment and Housing filed a lawsuit against the company after a 2-year investigation found widespread sexual harassment, retaliation, and discrimination, and the video game maker fostered a sexist work culture in which female employees earn less than males for doing similar work. Just 20% of their employees are women. At leadership at the company, one of the largest game makers in the world, is largely white and male. Hundreds of workers gathered outside the company's headquarters in Irvine, California, Wednesday morning, while others, unable to attend in person, took part in a virtual protest. Let's take a look at these photos. Here's some photos from it. A male coworker repeatedly checked to see if my clothes were see-through. Believe women. This is for Jamie, who bled blue until they bled her dry. Oh, that is so sad. The blue being the Blizzard color, by the way. The hearts are blue for Blizzard people. This was their response to the walkout. We are fully committed to fostering a safe, inclusive, and rewarding environment for all of our employees around the world. We support their right to express their opinions and concerns in a safe and respectful manner, without fear of retaliation. Nice. Nice. A few hundred employees have gathered at the walkout, exceeding the 100 or so organizers expected. Employees are being asked to surround the Blizzard campus. The organizers have also set up a rest area for refreshment, poster making, and dog watching. Damn, that's a lot of people. Holy shit, they got a lot of people together. I wish compensation was as transparent as corporate inaction. That's some nice photos. I wish there were more photos. I wish they had more photos. Maybe there'll be more in this article. The protests also drew solidarity efforts from non-employees, including video game streamers and esports team who announced they would not post on social media for the duration of the walkout to show their support. Organizers of the walkout were demanding the company improve conditions for employees at the company, especially women, and in particular women of color and transgender women, non-binary people, and other marginalized groups. Activision Blizzard employees are also calling to an end for mandatory arbitration in employee contracts which prevent workers from taking conflicts with their employer to court. Policies to improve representation of women and marginalized groups, the publication of salary data, and an audit of the company by a diversity, equity, and inclusion task force. Yeah, I can replay that. Yeah, let's listen. Here's the panel, by the way. Just real quick. Here's the panel.
Hi there, Xantia from Kieran Tor.
We watched this yesterday, but we'll watch it again.
I love what you guys done with Little Crest. I love the fact that you have a lot of very strong female characters. However, I was wondering if we could have some that don't look like they've stepped out of Victoria's Secret's catalog.
What do you mean?
Wait.
Which catalog would you like them to step out of?
Could you see Sylvanas looking any other way? Right. So we feel you, and we want to vary our female characters absolutely. So yeah, we'll pick different catalogs.
Hey, Alex, what catalog is that Tauran female coming out of?
Not one you'd read.
Yeah, sexy cow business.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Some sort of agricultural.
So yeah, that's the guy. That's the Cosby. That's the cause. That's the guy who did the raping. That's the alleged rapist. By the way, repeatedly alleged rapist. And just remember, this is their response. So all of that, you've seen all this. We are fully committed to fostering a safe, inclusive, and rewarding environment for all of our employees around the world. We support their right to express their opinions and concerns in a safe and respectful manner without fear of retaliation. Yeah, Blizzard gives a fuck. Nah. This is from Blizzard PR, yeah. Oh, David Brevik? Alright, let's take a look. We got a statement from David Brevik. This is the creator of Diablo. This is the creator of Diablo. I have been vocal about it on our stream, but not here on Twitter. I am outraged and furious. I'm so upset that I can barely talk about it. My heart breaks thinking about the pain, suffering, and trauma the victims went through. This was not the culture at Blizzard North. Blizzard North was the smaller studio that... Blizzard North was the smaller studio before they got big. We had just one incident, and I fired the instigator immediately. He happened to be my best friend of 10 years, but it did not matter to me. Post-Blizzard, there have been a few incidents, and my policy is no tolerance. I have fired them all. I am happy that the employees at Blizzard are standing up to management and demanding change. I wholeheartedly support them. That's okay. It doesn't matter. That's okay. It doesn't matter. However, this event has such a profound impact on me that I doubt I will ever support Blizzard in any way ever again. I hope the victims find some justice. I hope this becomes a force for change, not just at Blizzard, but industry-wide. Treat people with respect. It isn't that hard. Damn. Alright, dude. Damn. Alright, dude. Okay. Wow. The first statement of any fucking... The first statement with any goddamn stones. Holy shit. Wait, Hafu talked about this? Holy fuck. Hafu! Okay, guys. Lore minute. Lore moment. Hafu is one of the people who got me into streaming. Just so you all know. The person we are about to read is the person who I used to watch. I used to watch Hafu all day, like, while I worked. I would listen to Hafu. Hafu was one of the people who most inspired me to get into gaming. Not gaming, into streaming. I really loved Hafu. Here we go. In 2008, there was literally a World of Warcraft team named Gonna Rape Hafu at the regionals that qualified for BlizzCon regionals. No, I'm not surprised at the news. I was 17 years old at the time and already qualified for regionals. It's just a joke. Why do you have to be mad? She says. By the way, Hafu is was at the time of her playing the best World of Warcraft player in the world. Thank you, Brooke. It was a long time ago and things are changing for the better as a whole. The misogynistic mentality hasn't completely gone away just yet. Jesus. She was the best resto druid, hands down. Yes. An absolute god. Just think about that. 17-year-old flying overseas to go to a fucking BlizzCon regional, and somebody named their team and it qualified. So she had to go up and see her name listed next to a team that was named this. The amount of shit that women have to go through in the gaming world is fucking sickening. It's fucking disgusting. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, and by the way, there's more happening. 6 hours ago, Ubisoft workers demand company accountability in an open letter. Close to 500 current and former employees of the Assassin's Creed publisher Ubisoft are standing in solidarity with protesting game developers at Activision Blizzard with a letter that criticizes their company's handling of social misconduct. Ubisoft and Activision Blizzard workers are framing the actions as a part of a bigger movement meant to have lasting change in the industry and its culture. Driving the news. In the open letter shared with Axios, Ubisoft workers directly addressed Activision Blizzard workers, who are expected to stage a walkout Wednesday amid the fallout from the California lawsuit against Activision Blizzard over harassment and discrimination. We believe you, we stand with you, and we support you, the Ubisoft workers wrote. It should no longer be a surprise to anyone, employees, executives, journalists, and fans of these heinous It should no longer be a surprise to anyone, employees, executives, journalists, or fans that these heinous acts are going on. That it's time to stop being shocked. We must demand real steps to be taken to prevent them. Those responsible must be held accountable. The organizers say the letter's signatories come from 32 of Ubisoft studios across Asia, Europe, and North America. It will be sent to the company management, including to the CEO, Yves Guillemot. Guillemot? The Ubisoft group says it's frustrated by the company's actions since last summer's cascade of accounts about sexual misconduct and toxic work conditions. We have stood by and watched as you fired only the most public offenders. You let the rest either resign or worse, you promoted them, moved them around from studio to studio, team to team, giving them a second chance after second chance with no repercussions. This cycle must stop. The workers call for a seat at the table when it comes to deciding how to move forward from here. You know what? I want to watch James' video after this. We're going to watch that together. In fact, let's watch it now. I really wanted to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. No, ya boy to boy, do not do apologia. Do not do apologia. Please, for the love of God. Do not do apologia for that. Everyone knows what it meant. Here we go. Let's watch this together. Ouch, that's loud.
So, here we are again.
Whoa! Whoa! Damn! James Stephanie Sterling has been fucking getting fit! Holy shit, they're looking great!
Again. Another story of company-wide systematic abuse in the video game industry. There's nothing fun or funny about today's episode. There's nothing really righteous in it. All I can do to kick this off is to give you a content warning for harassment, sex abuse, suicide, just abuse. Just pure abuse. Fuck you, Activision Blizzard. From the bottom of my heart, fuck you, Activision Blizzard. Fuck you, Bobby Kotick. Fuck you, every single slimy, hateful, abusive, corrupt and vile executive that has overseen, allowed and perpetuated such horrifying levels of abuse that one of your fucking employees took their own life. Fuck you from me personally, who has been in a spiral ever since reading the absolute nightmare of accounts of your treatment of employees, and fuck you for every woman, person of colour, queer and otherwise marginalised worker you chew to pieces to get your rocks off. I mean, I can't really speak for anyone else, but I think I speak for a lot of people when I say fuck you, Activision Blizzard. Fuck you. I will not personally use the phrase frat boy culture as has been used to describe the toxicity of your environment. You are adults.
Wait, I brought that up. I talked about that. I think it's really minimizing, and it plays to the favor of Blizzard to call it frat boy. Yeah. It's a rape culture. It's rape culture. It's rape culture. That's what it should be called. It should be called rape culture. That's what it is.
Many of you are old, wealthy, industry so-called leaders. This is no frat. It shouldn't.
What does frat boy mean? Frat boy is, well, like this right here. What's on the screen is, it's a fraternity. Fraternities are like a men's group on college campuses, and they're known for partying and raucous behavior. Yeah, so, yeah. That's what a frat boys are, fraternity guys. They have a bad reputation for doing horrible shit to women. Oh yeah, they use Greek letters. They're very antiquated, but there's still lots of fraternities out there. It's a college men's group.
Your culture is, well, it's evil. What you are is evil. And what you are is the video game industry. You have a video game industry culture at your video game company, and that is why it's so fucking disgusting. California Department of Fair Employment and Housing has recently brought a lawsuit to Activision's door, as reported by Bloomberg. The publisher has been investigated for 2 years, and the results are harrowing, traumatic to simply read in many cases. It practically goes without saying that, at the most basic level, the women who work at Activision Blizzard have had to deal with unfair compensation, a lack of career advancement opportunities, and undue firings. But it gets so much worse. According to the complaint filed Tuesday in the Los Angeles Superior Court, female employees make up around 20% of the Activision workforce and are subjected to a pervasive frat boy workplace culture, including cube crawls in which male employees drink copious amounts of alcohol as they crawl their way through various cubicles in the office and often engage in inappropriate behavior to...
By the way, for those of you who haven't seen the full coverage of this, I went in full depth on a very long video that I did that I released yesterday. It's on the channel under Drama Mama.
Toward female employees.
It's 3.5 hours
continues
long.
And somehow gets worse. Female employees working for the World of Warcraft team noted that male employees and supervisors would hit on them, make derogatory comments about rape, and otherwise engage in demeaning behaviour, the agency alleges. The suit also points to a female Activision employee who took her own life while on a company trip with her male supervisor. The employee had been subjected to intense sexual harassment prior to her death, including having nude photos passed around at a company holiday party, the complaint says. The culture at Activision is reported to be one where the men get to play fucking Call of Duty all day, delegating their responsibilities to others who are then harassed, bullied and held back. It all sounds very similar to the reported environment at Riot Games, and it seems to be a big part of game development culture. Women aren't promoted in the company because the men fear they may become pregnant, something that really casts into an even grimmer light that story from a few years back, the one where Activision was explicitly trying to find out when people in its employ may do so. I wish I had more coherent things to say, but I don't. I'm too angry and upset, and I'm sorry I haven't productive things to say after so many stories of abuse in this fucking industry, after watching Ubisoft get away with years of covering for abusers, while the press ignores it and the fan base tells anyone speaking to shut up. I can only pray more people with the power to hold these companies to account do so. Even if it's something as small as refusing to cover their games as a press outlet, as a handful of outlets have now pledged, companies so rife with abuse need to be cut off, shunned, and told to go fuck themselves. People wonder openly about my lack of passion for video games lately, and all I can say is that the game industry killed it. The game industry, and the gaming community, let's be honest, the amount of fucking pushback I've had for daring to speak about this stuff more than once, but the game industry itself murdered my passion for gaming discourse. I still criticise this industry because it fucking needs it. The work needs to be done, but I'm so done. I'm so fucking done. And make no mistake, this is an industry-wide problem. The video game industry is rotten to the core. Companies like Ubisoft and Activision exemplify this, but developers at every level, from so-called AAA to indie, have been saying once again this week the things they've been honestly screaming for years. Top to bottom. The hateful attitudes and mistreatment of hardworking people is systematic across all of video game creation, and it is so horribly, horribly cruel. There's been much hand-wringing from those within the industry, those in comfortable positions, about how to fix this. And here's the brutal fucking truth for you. There is no fixing this. You can't fix rot. You can only cut it out, burn it out, destroy everything it touches to stop it spreading. And this has not been done. Ever. For decades, the game industry has been allowed to fester, dominated by men who will not be questioned, not be disciplined, only told time and time again by the men above them that they will get away with anything up to and including rape. Whenever exposed to the wider public, there may be some firings, symbolic ones mostly, as the men who oversaw it all, the CEOs and highest-ranking executives, the old guard scumbags who enable the new guard scumbags.
Yes, that's what I was talking about. In my coverage, I hammered on this all the time. Old guard scumbags enable the new guard scumbags, and the new guard scumbags protect the old guard scumbags. Jim, Stephanie Sterling uses they, them.
Continue to oversee their cruel little kingdoms and get away without ever taking real responsibility for the things they've helped perpetuate. Those that are fired can even keep their shares in the company, often given as part of their obscene compensation packages, and they can continue to profit from the hard work of people they terrorized. In this industry, the marginalized exist to be delegated to while the men play their video games. They work hard, these people who are delegated to, and are passed over time and again for career advancement, while the lion's share of the massive profits coming in go to a handful of men in the form of millions of dollars in salaries and more in bonuses. The sheer self-entitlement from adults behaving like little boys is off the fucking charts. You can't fix any of that. You cannot fix Ubisoft as long as Yves Guillemot and his family runs it. You can't fix Activision as long as Bobby Kotick governs it with billions of dollars and not one single fuck to give. You can't fix the indie space while so few care and those who speak up are bullied by developer and gamer alike. You cannot fix an industry where this culture is so pervasive, from mainstream development to independent development, that minorities struggle to get into it and then want to flee when they finally do. Oh, and fuck Insomniac as well. The closest we can get is unionization, for employees to have some protections enshrined by themselves and not the corporation that doesn't give a damn whether workers literally live or die. Human resources at these companies are not going to help those who have been abused.
And we now find out that human resources literally hung out in the Cosby suite. So this is extra true. Human resources at these companies are not going to help those who have been abused. They're the abusers. They're a part of the process.
HR is there to look after company interests, as we've seen in these allegations in the past. Now, unionization is not the solution, but it is something. The people who work on all those video games you love have no protections and are not compensated fairly. They're mistreated and abused constantly and consistently. They need representation. Video game development has become so dehumanizing, and that's the way publishers like it. We're told of the 500-strong teams putting together major open-world video games, but we're lucky if we can name a single individual human working on them. The general public mostly knows of game developers simply as logos. We know the studios, but not the people, and those people can't even guarantee they'll get their names in the end credits, such is this industry's habit of not crediting people if they leave projects or otherwise fail to please their masters with 100% loyalty. But make no mistake, more than unionization, what this industry truly needs is, well, revolution. I've been accused of becoming too radicalized lately, but frankly, I don't know how any of you can repeatedly see so many stories of corporate excess, so many examples of systemic abuse embedded in the industry, and not become radicalized on some level. Developers won't be free until they seize the means of development. While overpaid and undereducated men occupy positions of power without a single restraint on them, this will only continue. Workers still report feeling unsafe at Ubisoft. Those implicated in abuse, those who enabled it, have been given big projects since the allegations came out. And look at how many reckonings we've had. The Me Too movement, the Speaking Out movement, the examples that have been made of the few abusers actually jettisoned, only when the heat got too hot. And yet, these abusers continue to do it. They're not scared of repercussions because they've lived so long without consequence for action that the very concept is alien to them. When something is broken beyond repair, it's a fool's errand to keep trying to repair it. The video game industry is broken beyond repair. The press refuses en masse to hold it to any long-term account. The public just wants everyone to shut up, play video games, and unquestioningly consume. You cannot repair this. You can only burn it to the ground. Fuck you, Activision. Fuck all of it. I hate it all. I can only once again apologise for my own early career, how I helped feed gamer attitudes with my edgy bullshit. I'll never stop apologising for that. I'll never stop holding myself to account for that. And this industry is so desperately in fucking need of accountability. Not little pledges to do better, as some people in Activision have said, while others have said all these allegations are rubbish. Certainly not stony silence, as most of the leaders of these companies like to indulge in. And certainly not hiding behind HR. It stands for human resources, for God's sake, and that's what these executives see their workers as. Resources, like fuel or office stationery. And in many cases, they see them only as victims to exert their power over. And I'm sorry right now that I have so little of worth to say. You know, I just know people were looking forward to this episode. They told me, but I honestly don't know why. There is nothing fun about this, no go get 'em Sterling. Because I tell you what, there is no getting 'em. Bobby Kotick doesn't know me. Yves Schwimmo doesn't know me. They don't care. Maybe a united front in game coverage, but that would cost far too many journalists their precious access and review copies.
That's true.
Yeah, well, the fact so many of these publishers don't talk to me, the fact so many of them don't give me games anymore, that's a source of goddamn fucking pride for me. Oh no, I've been shut out of an industry full of sexual predators. Whatever will I do? Fuck the lot of them. Fuck this industry. They're not getting punished by those who could do it. Nobody fucking cares. They need to be burnt out, and none of us watching this or speaking right now have a flamethrower big enough for the roaches. I'll say what I said last year. Investigate every video game company. I said this when there was an avalanche of allegations to begin with. It's not enough to wait for brave people to come forward with stories of their trauma. Every video game company, everything in video games needs investigation the way Activision Blizzard has been investigated. Top to bottom. It needs investigating, it needs flushing, it needs gutting, it needs burning down completely. Only with a complete rebuild from scratch will the monsters be driven out. Will the game industry truly be quote unquote fixed? And I hate to say it, I have no solution that's actually feasible, but I just don't think it's possible. Not until the guillotines come out. As well as the people looking forward to Monday to hear about all this, there have been those that have talked about how validating it is and how I've been right all along because I've been talking about this for so long when so many other people in games coverage stopped. I don't feel validated, I feel sick. And ultimately, I haven't done anything. I've just kept banging a drum. It's the people who came forward because that's the only recourse people have, is to risk their entire careers, is to risk being pilloried and made a pariah and harassed and abused online. It's the bravery of the victims of these predators coming forward. That's what deserves all the thanks in the world. That's what deserves all the credit in the world. It feels inappropriate. Having said that, to end with the usual thank God for me stuff, just fuck the game industry. Just fucking hell. Can you not? No, you can't. Burn it.
Yeah, everybody, go check out Jim Stephanie Sterling, massive channel, way bigger than me. But credit to James Stephanie Sterling, who is incredible and does some of the best gaming, I mean, the best in my opinion. I watch Jim Sterling all the time, okay? Some of just the best fucking, the best fucking coverage you can imagine. Okay. Everybody, please. Please, stop talking about the fucking Hafu thing. Stop! All of you, stop. Nobody fucking bring that shit back up or I'm gonna fucking purge chat. Okay? Just stop. Just fucking stop. Wait, for real, Squirrely Jack? Oh, Squirrely Jack! Hi, Squirrely Jack! Sterling helped my boyfriend raise money for his life-saving surgery, and that's really based. Yep. James Stephanie Sterling, pog as shit. Pog as shit. Okay, Squirrely Jack, hold on a second. I gotta give you this. Here we go. Bam, Squirrely Jack, you have a fancy name now. Enjoy your fancy name, Squirrely Jack. Enjoy. I love your comics. I love your comics. Yeah. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. I'm sorry. We're gonna stop this now. But look at this. As a reminder, schedule permitting, I'm happy to go on just about anyone's streaming show. However, if this appearance requires overnight travel and is to be released behind the issuer's paywall, it feels like an invite I'm not expected to accept. Generally, I won't. Sam, I've been a fan of your work forever and now find myself leading a mid-sized stream show. Political edutainment show. I would quite literally love. I would do, what do I want to say here? All right, everybody. All right, here we go. I just posted that. I would, oh my god. It'd be one of the highest honors of my career. Here we go. Here you go. Yeah, we're done with the Blizzard update. There's nothing more to update on Blizzard. There's nothing more to update on Blizzard. All right. I'm almost at 9K. Yeah, I'm almost at 9K. I'm pretty damn close. Look at this. Look at this. I'm pretty damn close. Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Oh, boy. Well, everybody, I was going to talk about environmentalism, but I actually don't know if I have it in me tonight. I think I might rather save that for Friday. Like, honestly, I feel very drained by today. The Blizzard coverage is really fucking hard. And also, this drama I was not expecting at all. Like, I really wasn't expecting this to turn into something where my channel was getting reported. I genuinely didn't. Like, just so you all know, like, I think if you go back and watch this, you'll find out that, like, you'll see, I don't know, I guess I feel crazy sometimes, you know? Like, I feel fucking crazy sometimes when I log on here. Because, like, the way that people portray my actions versus the way that my actions actually unfold on camera are just, like, they're so out of pace with each other that it makes my brain go, like, wild. You know, it makes me feel crazy. Like, I started this with a very lighthearted joke. We weren't even insulting Emerican Johnson. The joke was that I got tricked, and I was trying to trick the audience, and we did trick the audience. We didn't even go hard on him or anything, and they freaked the fuck out. They were probably looking to capitalize on it, maybe unconsciously, but the shit they were saying you said was just flat out wrong. Yeah, I mean, they were completely wrong. They were completely wrong about this. I mean, the joke... I don't know. Well, they're not going to be irrelevant if they get my channel taken down. We'll see, I guess. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, Raincloud. Don't worry about it. You don't got to sub me. It's all good. Maybe. Well, hey, Well, hi. Well, I hope you enjoy, bitch Baphomet. I hope you, chill. Hey, have a good date, Emma Attentive. Have a good date. Sam Seder accepts and the channel goes down. Well, if the channel goes down, we'll continue on Twitch. Don't you worry. Yeah. We'll have things worked out. Don't worry. We'll work it out. Okay, this made me laugh. Oh no! It's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. That is so good. What the fuck? I have to put this on as my banner, and I'm gonna post this. I have to. This has to be posted. I have to post this on Twitter. This is gonna be my banner for a little while. Oh no! Don't worry, actual socialist trash. We'll figure something out. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll figure it out. By the way, thank you very much. Sorry for being a little goofy on the donos. I apologize if I miss any donos. I really... thank you very much, Reza Sutra. Add padding on the sides. Well, I'm gonna do like this. I'm just gonna tweet it up. Hold on, watch this. You get to see a tweet getting made in real time. Watch this. I'm just gonna tweet it. I don't even care. There we go. We'll just make it clean and simple. Nice and simple. Yeah, it's true. No context is best context. That's true. That's true. Master Duck Slimes Normies, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm a little stressed. Guys, look, I'm sorry if it seems like I'm stressed a lot on stream lately. This has been a very stressful period of couple of weeks, okay? I just want you to know that this has been a very stressful period of a couple of weeks, okay? Like a lot. Like, it's been very stressful, okay? Like, I do my best, but holy fuck. Yeah, it's been the Thunderdome. Oh, but I've been way more like people keep involving, like, I don't know. People keep involving me. I don't know. Somebody else is mad at me right now. Yeah, people are super angry at me right now. I'm still getting DMs about this. A bunch of people are like, "You will never recover from this." I'm like, okay, if you say so. Yeah, boy, Shamoy, thank you very much. We got a doo-doo fart meme? Wait, we have a doo-doo fart meme? A doo-doo fart meme? We got a doo-doo fart meme? Oh my god, I'm always here for a doo-doo fart meme. Let's watch it together. Ow! That was loud! What the fuck? Ow! What the fuck? It's this one? Ow! What the fuck? Fuck off! These are too loud! They hurt my ears. I can't even imagine what they're doing to you all. I turned it down as much as I could. Fuck that. I'm done. I'm abandoning the memes. Holy shit. That was the darkest fucking shit ever. Those memes aren't supposed to hurt. You made a meme about lefty audio? I think I saw this. Grand left audio 5. True! I saw that. I upvoted it. You think the prank was reckless? I don't think it was reckless. I don't think it was reckless at all. I think people are just really joyless. And they're mad because their personal friend is EJ. And, yeah. This was the most vanilla meme I've ever done. This is less than any, like Sam Seder, no joke. Sam Seder has done harsher and more dishonest and sneaky memes ever. Yeah, my prank was harmless. I don't know. I feel like we should... We did unearth the tankies, it's true. We did figure out who the tankies were. I just don't agree. I feel like people are like, you've done a horrible thing. I'm like, wait, what did I do? Yeah, but Gayfesh, come on, that doesn't even, it's not even, who cares? Who fucking cares? It's his old one, he shouldn't have deleted it. Like, what the fuck? Here is the prank. Here. Hold on. Bam. Here. I'm gonna post this for the people in Twitch chat. There you go. Here you go. There you go. Oh, they're gonna cancel me for... They've all canceled... They've all canceled everything. I don't care. I've been canceled so much. Everything is canceling me. I'm always canceled. Permanently. Oh, it's all good. Don't worry. It's all good, you boy Shamoy. Thank you. You're all good. Thank you, you boy Shamoy. I don't know why it was so loud. I couldn't control it, but... Yeah. I even self-canceled. Did get blown out of proportion, but I don't know. It's not as awful as they say, but I'll be fine. Yeah, as long as they don't... I mean, if they take my Twitter down... If they take my YouTube down, that would really suck. I don't think I can do a fun segment. I don't think I got it in me. I think we're just gonna raid out. And we'll aim for Friday to be another stream, and we'll see what nonsense we'll get up to, okay? Because, like, I don't feel like I got the energy right now. I just don't. Today was way more than I thought. Okay, we got a meme. All right, Eurus, yours is the last meme of the day. Okay, let's see the meme. I'm never gonna financially recover from this. What a mistake. What a fucking mistake. Oh my fucking god. True. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Shark. Yeah, let's raid Shark. Let's do it. Let's raid Shark. Shark is awesome. Shark is cool as shit, and we had a great conversation with Shark. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Doe is streaming. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I have to send you all over to Doe. I'm sorry. I have to send you all over to Doe. Sorry, it's just how it goes. Sorry. I'm sending you over to Doe. Go have fun with Doe. Go ahead. All right. I'll see you all on Friday. It's going to be great. Hey, thank you very much, Mother Meerset. Really appreciate that, okay? I'm going to send you all over to Doe. Go give your love to the do-do-do. Do-de-do-de-do. There you go. All right, I'm sending you out. Have a good time. Talk to you all very soon. Much communal love to all of you. Mwah! Bacha!